Good afternoon, everybody. How's everybody doing this Tuesday? It's good to see you all here. I'm going to show you something real quick because if this keeps going the way it goes right now, maybe the only time you see him tonight. And Coffee, you haven't seen him for a little while. Look at the cute kitty cat. Aw, see that sweet boy? Hey, Bum Rocky. Hey, Rabbit. There's that cute boy. We've got a storm rolling in on us. So he's likely to go running and hiding here shortly. He's very, very sleepy. Look at that cute face. Hopefully Coffee hears me and she sees this. She hasn't seen him in over a week. Like a week and a half, I guess, at this point. All right. But yeah. All right. So, here's the deal. Before I get started, we got a storm rolling in. We've had the past 2 days, we've had pretty violent storms. Yesterday was really bad. Like it was absolutely just drenching us. Yeah. Oh, there she is. Looking at the weather, it looks like starting about now until about the time we end the stream, the chance of significant storms increase pretty significantly for every hour. So what I'm trying to say is I might have to end early, or it might end it early for me, one way or the other. I hope not, because I've actually been looking forward to playing Tales of Monkey Island for a long time. You were looking instead of typing. It's all right. He's a sweet boy, though. He's been very, very patient, even with the thunder. Oh, that was the first big thunder, and it got his attention. Yeah. All right. Well, I'd say given that, I'm going to go ahead and get started, really, because I'm afraid I'm not going to have enough time to get started, or to actually be able to play much otherwise. So we'll go ahead and end that. And, all right, so Tales of Monkey Island. This is the 5th in the Monkey Island series. Was released by Telltale Games in 2009. Had to think there for a minute. I have played all 5 chapters, each one as they came out. Wait, what? Tales of Monkey Island? I didn't realize Tales of Monkey Island was on GOG. Thank you. And it is, yes, indeed. Look, it's 50% off. It's a really good deal. $7.49 for the complete series, the complete season of Tales of Monkey Island. It is the 5th in the series. The 5th in the series, and the last one prior to Return, which just came out, a couple years ago or a year ago, something like that. So anyway, here we go. Let's get started. I'm going to play this in a window. I'm not going to play this full screen. It does work at 1080p just fine, but to keep stream simple, I'm going to play it in 4:3. Hey, Kirby. Kirby, Bum Rocky, Coffee, of course, Killick, Rabbit, 48-Bit Gamers, and Duncan Thrax. Good evening, everybody. Get to be stuck on Melee Island for 2 weeks again. The horror, the monkeys. Ah! Hey, he's a monkey. The only way to play the classics. And I don't even consider this retro. Like, this game is not retro in my opinion. But this game gets mixed responses from folks. Hint frequency. Oh, I forgot that's even on there. Subtitles we want on. I thought I had... Yeah, full screen off, quality 9. That's maxed out. Yeah, it's 15 years. It's borderline retro. I usually consider it if it's old enough to vote in the U.S. I'll consider it retro. That's 18 years. That's pretty much a generation. I mean, technically 20 years is a generation. Yoshino, it's like Yoshino Rabito. Yeah, so she can't hear. Yoshino Rabito. How you doing? She just likes saying it, so I'm doing it on her behalf. She's not in the house. She's not here. Well, she might be in a house. She's not in this house. All right, so here we go. This is Chapter 1, Launch of the Screaming Narwhal. It's actually all I remembered of the game. Look, I even still have my old saves. Let's see, how far... Does it list dates? No, it doesn't. You loved this game? Cool. Somebody loved it. Here we go. Boy, this thunder is starting to get louder and more frequent. That's kind of nervous. Get ready to start a new game? Yes, I am. Yeah, last appearance of Earl Bowen. There's the rain. Hey, no problem, Coffee. Enjoy. Tell Chance and Lily I said hello. And your mother says the same. She says her too. Echo! What game on Thursday? I haven't decided on it yet. I need to go and look again. It has been quite busy today, unfortunately. Okay, time for the cuts.
My victory is at hand. Har, har, har. Behold, the legendary 13th monkey of Montevideo. Har, whose sacrifice will eternally bind the oceans themselves to my infernal will. Har, har, har. Impressed yet?
Half as much as I'll be when Guybrush guts your diseased carcass with his voodoo cutlass, you doddering sack of scum.
I wouldn't hold your breath waiting for any last-minute heroics, me dear. The last I saw of your mighty pirate husband, he was being torn apart by a school of my ravenous piranha poodles.
All right, LeChuck, put down the monkey and back away from my wife.
Guybrush!
Arr, Threepwood! You've led me a merry chase, but soon the dread mysteries of these ancient simians will be mine, and the seas will run red with the blood of my enemies. Har, har, har!
Yeah, well, you fight like a...
No time to waste, Guybrush. Finish enchanting that sword before LeChuck completes his spell.
I'm on it. One LeChuck defeating cursed cutlass of Kaflu coming up. Now, where did I leave those handy voodoo instructions?
They're pinned to your mast.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, to walk around, drag your mouse in the direction you want to go. Try walking towards the mast on the left.
Har, har, har!
Come to Guybrush, you spooky voodoo recipe, you. Well, I had to sail 6 of the 7 major seas to find the ingredients, but I finally finished the cutlass. Almost. Now all I need to do is find some fizzy root beer to spray on it, and LeChuck's as good as toast. Icky disease toast.
Cursed Cutlass of Kaflu, so we need to get the root beer, just like the first one.
Har, har, har!
For the last time, LeChuck.
I'd fire the cannon, but Elaine jettisoned all my ammo after I accidentally sunk her mother's schooner.
Her mother's schooner. Oh, that figures. Oh, here's our inventory. Okay, breath mints. We're still carrying around breath mints all the way from the first one. There's the cutlass. There's a recipe. Okay. Gotta remember how all this works. Right? See, that doesn't work yet. We need to get the root beer.
Har, har, har!
For the last time, LeChuck. I'm just not that into you.
I wonder if there's anything useful down there. Nope, nothing but a bunch of lazy crewmen. I can't believe I spent so much time recruiting those guys.
Hey, Rev Brown, how you doing? Rip Dr. Silverman. I'm gonna be honest with you. I figured I could get a couple hours before we have to stop. It only started getting ugly as soon as I started streaming. How do you figure, you know?
Nope, nothing in there but a decade's worth of fantastic pirate food.
Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel.
Thank you for that follow.
No. I don't want to open that. Hang on a second.
Have you no heart, LeChuck? Wait, what do I say? Of course he doesn't.
Oh, I see. Okay. I'm really royally screwing up the controls here. I've got it figured out now. Okay, let's go up.
Arr, arr, arr.
Ah,
A monkey
the legendary
coffin.
monkey casket of Kauai. I'll never forget the horrible hula of Hades I had to do to get this thing.
The hula of Hades.
Sloshing? Tell me about
More words you don't want to hear when you
You
pick up
mean
a
the
coffin.
latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface.
You wouldn't believe all the incredible adventures I went through finding all the parts for this thing.
high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, and point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells.
Oh, there we go.
Beat the rush. Go out and
wonder how you
buy
open this thing.
loot today.
Ha! A seltzer bottle full of root beer.
Thank you very much. Beat a rush!
Bet this stuff will work wonders on my cutlass.
Alright, so now we can do this and this. No? Yeah.
Alright, time to give this cutlass a root beer shower. Hey, root beer? What kind of second-rate voodoo seltzer bottle has flat?
Ooh. You know, one thing sucks about living on the coast. Hang on a second. I'm so sorry. All right. I'm going to try and push this the next 10 to 15 minutes, and we'll see how this storm goes. These are the ones you never actually played. You had major Telltale fatigue by then. I had never played any of the Telltale games. This was the first Telltale game I was aware of.
Look at it, all smug and oozing with voodoo. We'll see who's oozing after I finish my awesome voodoo spell.
Okay.
Look at him, all smug.
That's not what I
and
wanted.
oozing with voodoo.
Steven
We'll see who's oozing
Milovsky.
after I finish my awesome voodoo spell.
Of course you're first. You got the reward for it. There you go.
The cutlass of Kaflu is the only thing that can stop LeChuck.
So, okay, to combine and displace. I've already done that though. What am I going to put breath mints on it now? Oh, did he say flat root beer?
Looks like I've got some fizzing to do.
Okay, we got to fizz it up. How do we fizz it up?
Elaine thought I was an idiot for buying the auto navigation option, but who's the idiot now, huh?
Don't worry about me.
Nah.
Oops.
No.
No. They actually brought that line back from the third one.
The root beer's flat. Try
Elaine, my beautiful butter.
what?
I said, Elaine, my beautiful butter.
My beautiful butter?
I was gonna say buttercup, but you keep cutting me off.
Oh, Guybrush. Now stop the chuck or we're all dead.
The root beer's flat.
Root beer's flat.
Then find something to fizz it up. If the root beer's flat, try making it fizzy.
Can we? How do we shake it? Can we shake it?
Uh-uh.
How
Roots are
do?
starting to chafe.
Cease your infernal struggling, or I'll gut you from gob to gizzard.
Ahoo! Oh my goodness. I will say the controls are actually less comfortable than Escape from Monkey Island. Thank you, Butter Gamer. I appreciate it. Yeah, he's stuck. Come on. So wait. Wait. I know. Breath mints, root beer. This must have been the Diet Coke and Mentos thing. Ah, yes. Okay.
Whoa, this city.
That's what it was.
Prepare to meet your frosty carbonated maker, LeChuck.
Arr! Come and get me a dirt-digging doily dipper!
Doily dipper?
Stop
What?
showboating and spray the sword, Guybrush.
I'm not showboating, I'm... Whoa. Oops.
And now we're going to die. Again. Wonderful.
Okay, no problem. I just need to find a fresh supply of impossible-to-find voodoo root beer. I sure hope there's some on Elaine's ship, because mine's as dry as a bone.
I see
And I'm
gunpowder and grog.
I'm talking a dry bone.
Okay, so in his inimitable way.
You're in
I'd fire the cannon, but Elaine jettisoned all my ammo after I accidentally sunk her mother's schooner.
All right, Elaine, do you have any other suggestions?
Elaine!
I don't know what to do. Throw me the rope.
Elaine, you've got inordinately strong thighs. See if you can swing me that rope.
Not long enough. But I've got a better idea.
Throw me the idol. Hey, MST. I get the impression
How'd
that
you do that?
there might have been.
You'd spend several years at the side of Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate, without picking up a few tricks, darling.
My ship, my booty, my collection of autographed sextants.
Buy you some more sextants later. Just stop, LeChuck.
Ah, Threepwood. So good of you to join us. Saves me the trouble of having to sink your ship. Yes. Yes!
Chuck the plant. Don Gilbert. Don Gilbert? I'm not sure who Don Gilbert... I'm not sure who you're referring to because I know... This is LeChuck.
LeChuck,
He's Earl Bowen.
what's with all the monkeys?
Oh.
Are you trying to learn the secret of Monkey Island again?
Nay, now I be after much darker secrets.
Oh, Ron
Secrets
Gilbert.
buried
Hey,
deep
Chelna.
within the entrails of the monkeys of Montevideo.
Yeah. Ron Gilbert. Yep.
Arr.
Monkey entrails, of course. How silly of me. What kind of secrets do these monkeys hold?
Dark secrets. Powerful secrets. Secrets that will make me a demon pirate king. Arr, arr, arr.
Har, har, har.
You know, it's nice to see that your repeated deaths and dismemberments haven't dampened your enthusiasm.
I did some carpet cleaning the halls of your building today. I mean, you're not 100% with us right now, are you? In fact, you might even be a floor up from where you're really supposed to be. What kind of secrets do these monkeys hold? Would you mind releasing my... Ooh. Felt that.
Would you mind releasing my wife? She gets a little cranky when she's tied up for more than an hour or so.
Your wife? Nay, Elaine is destined to be my bride.
Destiny Schmestiny. Elaine is my wife.
Destiny Schmestiny. Elaine's my wife, and she's not marrying you.
Ye be starting to get on me nerves, Geekwood.
Geekwood.
Oh, for pity's sake, just run him through with the cutlass so we can all go home.
As you wish, my love.
I'm pretty sure she was talking to me.
Check the ring, LeChuck.
Listen, see this ring? It means that Elaine and I are married, hitched, cohabitating, eternally betrothed, till death do us part. Got it?
Till death do you part, eh?
You should have left that part
We'll
out,
have to do
Geekwood.
something about that.
Is that tentacles coming out of the hatch? No, it's hands. Okay. Monkey hands. Okay.
I'll sleep when I'm dead. Or later tonight.
Yes! Yes!
It's Elaine's barrel of light grog. It's like real grog, only without the taste, calories, or debilitating blackouts.
Debilitating blackouts. Can we dip this in there?
A wet cutlass. Just what I've always wanted.
How about we throw some breath mints in there?
Fizzy low-cal grog. I bet I can make a fortune selling this to, well...
No one. Now?
A wet cutlass. Just what I've always wanted.
Okay,
Hey, LeChuck.
he didn't like that.
Ungar!
That didn't work.
Those roots could really use a trim. Let's see if we can cut back some of those unruly roots.
Is this root beer? Is this root for root beer? Hey, Shorty Straw. Doing pretty good. This storm is scaring me a little, though. Oh, I get it. PS2. It's in the stream.
Now that's some fizzy root grog.
Fizzy root
Monkey
grog.
snot, though.
Monkey snot? I want to know why. I don't want to know why he thinks or knows what monkey snot smells like.
Low-cal goo. Make yourself useful.
Yeah, we got a nasty one going.
Booyah! Look out, LeChuck. Here comes Guybrush Threepwood's glowing sword of hot monkey vengeance.
Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. It's leaking.
LeChuck, do you mind? I'd be in the middle of an unholy ceremony here.
Unholy this!
Unholy this?
Yeah, I know, but he didn't give me much to work with. Hey!
Arr, arr. You can't defeat me that easily, sheepgood. Wait, what's happening?
Howdy, hey, Evil Alex.
It's supposed to work.
I don't know. It's so bright. What the heck?
Woof.
Uh-oh.
I'm human.
Oh,
That's
no.
debatable.
Guybrush, quick! Finish him off!
What? Oh, right. This is for the monkeys, LeChuck.
What are you doing? Finish him!
It's not me, it's my hand. It won't... Uh-oh. Elaine!
Guybrush?
Say goodnight, Gracie. It's a terrible name for a pirate, right?
That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
No one is going to know that the line from no one's going to know that line from the George Burns and Gracie Allen show. Yeah, Burns and Allen. To be really fair, I've only ever seen a few episodes in my life. It's not one that gets syndicated often. It should, I think. Oh, you have them on DVD. Wow. Now that's kind of cool.
Elaine?
Ahoy there, me hearty.
What?
Don't
Don't worry. We'll have you up and sucking back a grog in... No! My nose! My beautiful pirate nose! I'll get you for this, you craven-billed rats!
Sorry.
Wow.
I don't know what got into me. Oh, this can't be good.
You know, you really should have that looked at, kid.
Huh?
The name's Nipperkin. Davy Nipperkin, senior reporter, Keel Hauler Gazette. Welcome to Flotsam Island. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
Actually,
Great. What's your name, where'd you come from, and how'd you get here?
Yeah, I mean, that's something that's actually, I agree with you, Evil Alex. I'll just put it that way. I really do believe that Telltale did a great job of bringing back point and clicks, at least for a brief period of time. About a decade. And I've really only got 2 games, this one and Season 1 and Season 2 of the Sam and Max. Oh, I take that back. I do have some of the others. I do have Walking Dead and Batman Telltale Adventures. Got his manly beard back. You call that manly? Hey, Winter Slice. I'll tell you what, since I know this storm is going to continue to get worse, I'm going to go for the next 25 minutes. If it hasn't let up or it's gotten worse between then and now, I will go ahead and have to end. I mean, I'm seeing it get picked up on the microphone. Extremely masculine. Oh, Back to the Future. Yeah, Coffee's got Back to the Future. And Wallace and Gromit I don't have, but I've seen Ananda play it. And I thought it looked really cool. You can hear it. And that's pretty rough, isn't it? It's like... Gregor, how you doing? Sam and Max? Like psychotic, lagomorphic, rabbity things? Sam and Max? So I finally got the first season. I got it a few months back because I've had the second season ever since it came out. I'd never played it because I never had the first season. So now I have the first season. And looking forward to playing this. We might do this... Yeah, I'm going to do King's Quest 3 next. We might do this after we finished Monkey Island, because I've been wanting to do this for a while. Had to think. And decided. They did 3. All decent. Yeah, that's right. They did 3. Okay, regarding Barrel, if you need to go if you must. I'm not in Texas, so although I used to live in Houston, where Barrel hit, I'm not in Houston. I'm actually on the East Coast. But we, this time of year, my wife likes to refer to this time of the year as the daily unplug. Basically, that means that we get these kinds of storms pretty regularly in the afternoon, early evening, and it'll go on for about a month, give or take, and then it'll ease up for a month or so, and then we end up in hurricane season. That's pretty much how it goes. This game was on Wii, surprisingly. Not really. To me, it wasn't surprising. The controls and everything in this game really scream console. So I think they were really kind of focusing on the PlayStation, the Wii, and Xbox for the release. And PC was just an easy port, basically.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, Mighty Pirate, and...
Pirate, eh? Well, I believe it when I see it, kid. Still, it'd be nice to have a real genuine pirate buckling his swash around Flotsam Island again.
Buckling his
Why, I
swash.
haven't had an honest-to-goodness pirate story to write about in over 6 months. Yes, sirree, Bob. Nothing like the promise of a good pirate story to get the old journalistic juices flowing again, says I. Say, just listen to me prattling on while you stand there all wet and confused and whatnot. So, what's your story, Creepwood?
Creepwood. Would liked it on Xbox? I thought it wasn't on Xbox. I thought it actually had an Xbox release at least. It's been 15 years. I'm playing the one I bought when it came out on Steam.
This island looks, lovely, but where can I find a ship? I really need to get back to the Rock of Gelato and find my wife.
Well, there's only one ship here on Flotsam Island, but it won't do you any good.
Why not?
It's the winds, Threepwand, the winds. Here on Flotsam Island, the winds are always blowing inward 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. It's a freak of nature, a fluke, a curse. Whatever you want to call it, the result is the same. Once you've landed on Flotsam Island, you're trapped.
Are you seriously telling me there's no way off this island?
Well, not by ship, anyway. The only person who I think might know a way off the island is Deep Gut.
Deep Gut. Poor Guybrush, would nobody can say his name correctly. I mean, really, except for Elaine. This at least looks like what Escape should have been. I agree. The controls are... Well, the controls and the way the game interacts camera-wise seem to be sort of similar, but you can't use the keyboard. It's all mouse. Man Broom Seepgood. Deep Gut? That's the worst pirate name ever.
Deep Gut? What's a deep gut?
Deep Gut's my secret source for off-island news stories, and it's a good thing, too. Without the Gut's uncanny inter-island scoops, the Keelhauler Gazette would never be able to compete with those snooty prima donnas over at the Flotsam Times.
Off-island news? Hey, then he might know something about Elaine. Where can I find this Deep Gut?
Hold on a second, pirate boy. Davy J. Nipperkin doesn't go handing over his secret sources to every Tom, Dick, and Guybrush that washes ashore.
But I can pay you with treasure from my ship, which is probably at the bottom of the ocean by now.
Look, kid, you seem like a nice enough pirate, so I'll make you a deal.
Let's see. Does it work with the controller? Nah. Doesn't like the controller. A deal? I won't have to dress up like a sheep, will I? Yeah. I'd never tried it with a controller. I only ever played this with a mouse and keyboard. Let's see. A deal? Great. I love making deals with complete strangers. Okay, but no blood signatures.
A deal?
Yeah, off-island news is nice and all, but the fair citizens of Flotsam are getting tired of stories about faraway lands they'll never see again. Not to mention that I hate being beholden to this Deep Gut person.
So?
So I need some nice, meaty, local pirate news.
I love making pirate news.
That's the spirit, kid. You can translate that moxie into news-making pirate mayhem, and I'll hand you Deep Gut on a silver platter.
This be a snap.
I agree, Evil Alex.
A snap. Ow!
Ow! I agree, Evil Alex. I wish they would do a remaster of Escape just to make the controls a little more functional. Mouse support would be fantastic. Game saved. Okay. There's a bulletin board, club sign, a broken rowboat. Let's check out the broken rowboat. Seems like the PC version... Yeah. Maybe it can work if you utilize the Steam game controller, the controller settings option. But I'm not going to try it. I'm not going to mess with it right now. It's not the right time. Plus, I don't really want to play it with the controller if I got to go through a bunch of hoops, especially if it's going to be flaky. I didn't mean to come this way. Hang on. Nothing there. Just a broken rowboat, huh? Okay, well, up there you go.
Attention! Club 41, Flotsam Island's most prestigious pirate organization, is no longer accepting new applications for membership. Thank you for your continued interest, and please go away.
You like the game besides the controls and Monkey Combat. Yeah, Monkey Combat got tedious. It definitely got tedious. Yeah, you despise remakes, but those need some actual remaking. Not a fan of the grime setup at all. And really, remake and touch-up, I'd say touch-up for Escape from Monkey Island. The rest of the game seems okay. I even kind of like some of the puzzles were pretty good. But for the most part, it was the controls that were an absolute disaster.
Club 41. I wonder what the 41 stands for. Wind still sucks. Flotsam Island endures 1,138 straight day of unwelcome winds.
1,138 days of unwelcome winds.
The Flotsam Keelhaulер Gazette. All the news that floats, will print.
Oh, Night Dive has done a fantastic job on Quake 2, didn't they?
Locked.
No one allowed in there but keel hauler employees, Leapwood.
Leapwood.
Thinking of becoming a reporter?
Oh, heck no.
He couldn't even spell. In fact, he couldn't even spell reporter.
Nipperkin wasn't kidding about news being slow on Flotsam.
Why does he print all these if there's nobody buying them?
Whoever built this jail really wanted to put the burr in brig. Those eye carvings are creepy.
Is that eye carvings? I guess so.
It's an empty, smelly jail cell. Kind of like the ones back on Melee Island. Good times.
Oh, yeah. System Shock 2? Yeah, that was amazing, too. Like, playing System Shock 2 blew my mind.
It's an empty, smelly jail cell. Kind of like the ones back on Melee Island. Good times.
Yeah, I agree. Shelnov, and in some, I also would like to add to that. It also depends on, I guess, decisions made for the project. I mean, you can be passionate about the project, really want to make it right, and make too many changes to accommodate too many complaints. And it takes away some of the charm in the process. I mean, somebody said it earlier, or it was a Sunday stream, I think it was. Sometimes some of the janky parts are what make it fun. Sometimes that's what really kind of grabs you, you know? In System Shock's situation, it was the janky stuff people wanted to get rid of. It's very hard to know what really should be changed. Even if people are complaining about stuff, it doesn't always mean that needs to change. Of course, Night Dive also did the Blade Runner Enhanced Edition. That's one that most people don't care for, it seems. That's been my impression anyway. But I mean, you know what? They've got a better track record than a failure record. So, a success record than a failure record, I should say. You watch... Oh, wait. Link's Awakening remake on Switch was amazing. I think that's what led to the new Zelda because it's the same style. Ah, that makes sense. You watch their podcast. They really want to get No One Lives Forever. I've heard really good things about that. They've been really excited about that. There's a Night Dive sale right now on Switch. Ooh. But I guess if they're really fighting to get No One Lives Forever, and it seems like maybe those licensing issues have been resolved, because it should be completely owned by Microsoft or by a Microsoft subsidiaries giving Microsoft access to be able to approve it. Yeah, I need to play the second one before they start messing with the remakes. You'd love Return to the Castle Wolfenstein from Night Dive. I don't think it needs it.
General air of perverted justice. I can only guess that this must be the Flotsam Island Courthouse.
I would say that's one I don't think would necessarily need a remake. I mean, maybe a few things could change, but it seemed just perfectly fine to me.
Hear ye, hear ye. Owing to the unprecedented downturn in criminal activity on Flotsam Island, I've locked up the courthouse and taken a long-delayed 3-month sabbatical. Please don't break any laws until I return, or else. Sincerely, Judge Grindstump.
Oh, gotcha. You'd like it on a console. Okay, that's fair. That's definitely fair. Hey, Murray, how you doing? Mods improve it. Yeah, you didn't miss too much. I mean, we just started. I managed to get off of the ship. You know what? Ooh, that's not what I meant to grab. Let's go to the courthouse.
This court isn't in session today, which is probably a good thing considering all the laws I'll be breaking.
At least he's foreshadowing what he's about to do.
Pirates plundering your palace? Buccaneers bashing your balustrades? Swashbucklers slicing your stomachs? Then you need Morgan Le Fay,
Murray the
pirate
Skull
hunter par
just
excellence.
subscribed for 7 months.
Great, a pirate hunter. I need that like I need a 4th nipple.
A 4th nipple? What? Hey, Murray, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Kilgore did a stream of RTCW, and he used a few mods to enhance it. Ooh, nice. Very nice. I didn't realize he'd streamed it. He must have done that a while ago. Also, a remaster would get it maybe from Naughty List in Germany, as remasters get those games from a list often. Ooh, I get you. I hope you're doing good, and happy Tuesday to the chat as well on your way to bed. So, you don't have NOIS. Gregor. You can't buy it from GOG. Oh, because it's not available due to it being on the naughty list. Ah. That's interesting. Soldier of Fortune the same way.
alphabet sale. Free vowels while supplies last.
Free vowels while... What is this? Wheel of Fortune? Well, blow me down, Glassworks. I get the impression Germany was a lot more heavy-handed about games. They were very strict about certain content. I think blood and certain kind of imagery in the game. There's probably other things, but just talking to other gamers over the past 30 years, and they still are, yeah. Isn't Australia somewhat strict compared to the US as well? Possibly other countries. I seem to remember Australia had some pretty tight restrictions in the 90s, but not quite so much now. This is one of those questions where I wish Fractal My Mic was in chat. This is really awkward, by the way. Like, really weird, the control here.
The doctor is busy.
Well.
Flowers.
Flowers.
What a crummy sconce.
Looks like a
I'll have to pick
nose.
this up before someone notices, trips over it.
That looked like a nose with flowers coming out of it. It's an upside-down nose. Okay, so we're going to be looking for something to put a nose on. Australia is somewhat restrictive and put massive tax on video games for some reason. I thought so. Swordfish. Oh, that's not what I
I'm
wanted.
not sure whether this is late Rococo or early creepy.
Early creepy.
I'm not sure whether this
crap.
is late Rococo or early creepy.
Oh, my nose!
Sounds like he's busy.
There's a free mod for RTCW on Steam called Real RTCW. You replay the game using it, and it's pretty great in lieu of an actual remaster. What is it, like texture upgrades and such? Come on now, where are we going? There's another nose up there.
That contraption just screams mad scientist. Or at the very least, extremely miffed scientist.
Extremely miffed. Funny enough, the German dub is better in the US version than dubbed German version of Wolfenstein. Really? I wonder why. ModDB. There's a few on ModDB too as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, and it adds in some new weapons from the console releases. Interesting.
Carvings of mermaids. Or are they mermen? I don't really have the education, jacket, or fedora to properly interpret ambiguous ancient carvings.
Thank you for the Indiana Jones reference. Bear with me for a moment. I don't know what the deal is with the color on my camera again, but... There we go. It's a little dark still. Oh! That's not what I meant.
Carvings of mermaids. Or are they mermen?
True story in the UK. Oh, wait. You wonder why they redubbed the German voices? Interesting. Kilgore used, you think, the real RTCW, but just the graphic texture enhancement? Ah, okay. True story in the UK in the 90s. The government forced the cartoon TMNT to be changed to Teenage Mutant Hero. Oh, I remember hearing about this. Yeah. Turtles, as it was thought to be too violent of a name for cartoon. Interesting. Curious. And I heard something that was like, they couldn't use ninja stars because they were afraid kids would do it too. They would just throw like anything that looked like a metal star and hurt people. Curious if Indiana Jones and the Great Circle will come out uncut over there. Guys are selling these fine leather jackets. Hey, Wolf Soul, how you doing? You got Hero Turtles too, yeah. Germany took it over, so we had to head the Hero Turtles. I think it was Hero Turtles in all of the EU. Oh, wow, sorry, I didn't mean to bump that mic. Wolf Soul, I was lurking in Darksaber's channel most of the afternoon while I was playing Elder Scrolls. Saw you in there chatting away. I hope you enjoyed it. I couldn't listen, unfortunately. I was on the phone most of the day. Meeting after meeting after meeting. You didn't know it was also mainland Europe. You know, I vaguely remember walking out into this section. And I think there's a guy out here somewhere that's looking for, like, little action figures.
Wonder what sort of hideous sacrificial rites were performed on this ancient altar. Tastes like chicken.
Tastes like chicken. It was Ninja Turtles in Sweden. Oh, Return to Jungle entrance. Hey, Stickster. You look forward to the avowed looks very Elder Scrolls but more magic combat variety.
Curious.
5 streams. And counting.
Curious.
Obsidian's new RPG? Wait, there's, what's Obsidian working on? And that reminds me, I heard really depressing news yesterday about Piranha Bytes. Apparently they closed. Ah, here he is. Portly Pirate. So, yeah, apparently Piranha Bytes is closed. And now it makes me wonder if they were working on a remaster or a remake of Gothic. What's become of that? I guess somebody still owns the rights to it.
Who are you? I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Yeah, no more Elix.
Joaquin Jacinto de Mera Alfonso de Oro, treasure hunter extraordinaire.
Joaquin Jacinto.
Great hat, man.
Ooh, wizard pirate. There's a wizard pirate. Thank you very much for that, Wolf Soul. THQ works on it. Okay. They didn't own Gothic anymore. I wasn't sure, actually. Why they did Risen and Elix, yeah. Gothic Remake is Alchemia Interactive via THQ Nordic. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I guess somebody owns the rights to them. If it wasn't them, somebody had to be working on it. Still sucks, though. I hate seeing Piranha Bytes gone. Because they had their name on some crazy things. Was it this? I swear it was this. Hang on a second. I'm almost positive they had something to do with this, and I think I see their logo, but it's so small I can't make it out. Yeah. Either way. I was pretty sure that they were involved in the Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza in some way. They weren't the developers, but their name is on it. And their logo's on it. Some weird stuff. Oh man, they really did have fun RPGs. You know what? I fell in love with Gothic the first time I played it. Oh. In fact, I'm really kind of looking forward to playing the second Gothic. I want to see what the story continues from there now that the dome is gone, because I've never touched the second one. And the only time I've seen the second one played was when Kilgore was playing it. Had so much trouble playing the gold edition. Quit, gave up, and then went back and played the de-golded version. But THQ, which Piranha Bytes was part of, is Embracer, so not sure how long they'll be around either. That's a good point.
For you non-subscribers, you should subscribe now.
What were you doing down there?
Nothing.
Yeah, I've heard
Looked
3
like
is
you were
is
playing
pretty
with
good.
dolls.
They're not dolls. They're polyarticulated porcelain power pirates.
They're PAP. Porcelain Power Pirates.
What kind of treasure do you hunt? Gold doubloons? Silver triploons?
Anyone can find gold or silver. I look for the rarest of pirate treasures.
I'm almost certain I'm going to regret asking this, but what is the rarest of all pirate treasures?
Porcelain power pirates.
What are Porcelain Power Pirates?
What in the name of Davy Jones's closet organizer are porcelain power pirates?
They're the rarest and coolest action figures ever. I've been tracking them with the Porcelain Power Pirate treasure maps hidden in special boxes of Porcelain Power Pirate pear-flavored breakfast cereal. I've spent years tracking them down, and I've almost got the full set.
How many Porcelain Power Pirates do you have left?
How many PP pirates do you have left?
How many
The
PP
only
Pirates?
power pirate I have not found is the ultra rare, impossible to find Dark Ninja Dave with killer karate katana. I thought I might find it here on Flotsam Island, but I got scammed.
Scammed?
Jace, some guy in a plaid jacket with waving arms sold me a Ninja Dave map, but it just keeps sending me in circles.
Ha! Peter Steves, hey, I wish you could stay, but you got to study for your exam Thursday. Take care of yourself, all right? That's more important than this. This is cool, it's fun, but that's more important. Thank you for being here, though. I appreciate it. It looks dope anyways, Monkey Island. I mean, it is. If you've never played the Telltale version, the only thing you might complain about is pretty much the controls. The rest of it I enjoyed. Yeah. Strange Gothic 1 and 2 Remaster only dropped on Switch, not other consoles. I didn't know that. Gotta love the flavor. What makes Dark Ninja Dave so rare?
What makes Dark Ninja Dave so rare?
Because a bunch of pirate parents had him banned on account of his pointy killer karate katana accessory. They said it was a choking hazard. Wimps.
Mind if I take a look at that map?
Take it. It's useless.
I'll let you know if I find anything. You're sure this Dark Ninja Dave is a valuable treasure, right?
It's the stuff that dreams are made of. Porcelain dreams.
Porcelain Dreams. Let's see. You like all the Monkey games you've played. Very good series. There really isn't a terrible one in the series, just bad controls. If you don't want your kids choking on toys, don't buy them. Now, we've been telling people that for years. It's funny, though, Bum Rocky. Some 20 years ago or whatever, or maybe a little longer, I don't remember exactly when it happened. There was a lady that sued McDonald's here in the U.S. because her kid got fat. I kid you not. Best thing is, after you study, tonight, you don't have to study tomorrow, in theory. Yeah. Yeah, the coffee McDonald's case, that one apparently there is some legitimacy to it, but I'm still skeptical. I mean, But yeah, no, the lady literally sued McDonald's and claimed that it was because it made her kid fat. It's like, I mean, he didn't have to eat at McDonald's. He could have eaten anywhere. But that was also during the same time somebody sued Subway for claiming that they sold footlong subs when they were like, I don't remember, 9 3/4 inches or something ridiculous. They weren't a foot long. It wasn't exact, Let's see. Did the winds bring you to Flotsam?
Did the wind shipwreck you on Flotsam Island too?
Yes,
Yeah,
but
right, Evil
I came
Alex?
here voluntarily, in search of the elusive Dark Ninja Dave porcelain power pirate action figure.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really hate on that one as much after I found out what really happened in the case, but at the same time, there's still personal responsibility. Oh, you know what? We got ads coming in here in about 50 seconds. Let's see. Your name is Doro? Oh.
What's that big pink pile of dolls?
Action figurines.
Okay, what's that big pink pile of action figurines over there all about?
Those are my extra pink pajama Pierres, the lamest and least valuable of the porcelain power pirates. I loathe pink pajama Pierre with the white-hot intensity of a million exploding cannonballs.
This guy's definitely serious. You were surprised that the Pop-Tart one was successful because who would have thought putting them in a toaster made them hot? That's like complaining your pizza burned your mouth because the cheese scalded you. I mean, I don't think they even put that instructions on their boxes anymore. I have to go and look and see. I'm going to take a very brief break. These ads are about to kick in, and then we'll continue where we left off. So don't go nowhere. I'll see you in just a few minutes. I'm going to check on the storm, too. All right, welcome back. It seems to have eased up quite a bit outside, so I'm gonna keep playing, and I'm just gonna have to keep an eye out on this storm because it's supposed to actually get worse over the next couple of hours. So I hope it doesn't. Hey, thank you very much for that Gigantify there, Bum Rock. Yeah, I appreciate that. I love that emote. I've seen Andy Social Network's Monkey Island, or yeah, his Monkey Island. Those are awesome. I love that one, the dancing monkey. Or Diddy Kong, not Monkey Island, but Diddy Kong emote. Okay, let's see here. Look, it's Dark Ninja Dave.
Look, it's a Ninja Dave figure with throwing star action. Quick. Okay, Guybrush. It's only a little porcelain. Just
Oh, that's right, his porcelain fear.
Ew.
Oh, that's a
I
brave
didn't
boy.
see
He
anything.
came out.
Sorry, must have been a leak.
Aw. He's a little nervous, so it's all right, Mystic. That makes him nervous too for some reason.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Okay, so we now have.
It's Pink Pajama Pierre, one of Doro's porcelain power pirate action figures.
Porcelain is no joke. Will electric shut down, or what's the worst can happen? The worst that can happen would be the fate of my Wii, and I mean the Nintendo Wii. Don't make mistakes. No, seriously, the worst that could happen would be what happened to my Nintendo Wii. We had a Nintendo Wii for 6 months. We had a storm like this, and it got hit by a power surge and destroyed it. I couldn't afford to lose my computer, so if I did, yeah, that'd be a problem.
That jungle sure is noisy.
Okay, so that's a hint. That jungle sure is noisy. I didn't see you playing with your dolls again, sir. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, best case scenario, power shuts off, and I yank the power cord to prevent surge from hitting the computer when it comes on. But beyond that, the worst would be a potential deadly surge destroying my hardware. And I really hate that I lost my Wii. We only had it for like 6 months, and we had a great time with it. Coffee loved playing Wii Sports. Mystic has interrupted the stream 1,985 times. Yeah, he's actually out. He's hiding under my wife's desk at the moment, and he looks nervous, but he wants to be out. He just doesn't like the thunder. Okay, so my guess, if I'm remembering right, I don't remember sure. I know where this is. We've already seen it. And I think either we're looking for imagery, but based on this hint that he gave, I think we're listening for audio cues to find Dark Ninja Dave. So let's go back to here. Is that not the beginning? That's not the beginning. That's not round. Oh. That's not round. Okay, that's not what I thought it was.
I don't think so.
Okay. Your PC got hit by a surge a few months ago. Fried your RAM. Glad nothing else got hit. Yeah, I had my original Phenom, my original first-gen AMD Phenom was hit by a surge. It killed the Ethernet port. Hey, Razrob. Welcome in. Need the wishing well, or was that the fishing well? You get hurricanes? Oh, yes. Yes, we've been fortunate. We've had a few that have come super close.
Curious. That oyster shell looks so empty without a pearl.
Without a pearl. Hey, Crotus.
No, I don't think a flower sconce would enhance the feng shui right here. Curious.
Yes, perfect timing. You think last year you had to leave town? Yep. Yeah, we've had to leave because of it before. Just depends.
Smilin' stands young Miss Mini Bombs. All the punch of larger mini bombs packed into a smaller package for petite pirate hands.
Anything damaged if they come close? I mean, they can wipe the whole neighborhood out if it really hit just right, but usually it's mostly flooding and basic wind damage, like, you know, trees and limbs and whatnot. I've had to replace siding before because of it. Like the siding on the house comes loose sometimes, it blows so hard.
Curious. Curious.
Ooh. The calendar.
According to this, it's Sunday, the 12th of Manatee.
Okay, wait a minute.
That jungle sure is noisy.
Just secure everything with twist ties from bread packaging. Works like a charm. Zip ties do work in some cases. Depending on what it is. In pirate speak, calendar. Nature is scary. Manatee. Oops. See, I hear the bees, I hear the monkeys, and I hear the birds. I've heard boars, which are all the sounds depicted in this. See, now we're just going in circles. See, there's the boar sound. Oh, where the heck are we? They call it Mother Nature to sound... pleasant, but we got PMS something fierce.
What's the word?
I'm selling these fine leather jackets. They had to do it at some point.
I'm selling these fine leather jackets.
What's the word?
You sound awfully familiar.
Duct tape. Lots of duct tape.
What's the word?
Heel hauler.
I guess I don't know the word. Actually, the bird is the word.
Something about that shack shivers me timbers.
Everybody knows bird is the word. Bird, bird, bird. Bird is a word about a bird, bird, bird. Bird is... yeah. And then all of a sudden it's an entire episode of Family Guy. Aha! Here we go. Okay. I've never saved it, so... Oh, it's auto-save. Never mind. Save game. Here we go. That reminds you of the Family Guy. Yes, exactly. That's the episode I'm talking about. As you were typing up. I don't know what that did.
That jungle sure is noisy.
I hear lots of monkeys going crazy. Monkey Island would totally work as a Family Guy style cartoon. It really would. In fact, I'm a little surprised that Disney didn't try to do a Monkey Island series once they bought the rights to the game. One of your faves is Giggity Gun, though. What? Oh, I don't know that one. Pirate parody. Ah, you know, I wonder Nah, they couldn't. Okay, so this is the wishing well, which is depicted here. I'm pretty sure. I put the map in there and the whole screen shook.
That could pollute the flotsam water supply. And not in a good and or funny way. Oh, monkey spit.
So I gotta find it. Okay.
That jungle sure is noisy.
Okay, so this is boar. Or we're looking for boars. That's bees, I hear. Would you... Here we go. I hear bees. I heard boars just as I got to this point, so I got an idea. Yep. What's next?
That jungle sure is noisy.
So, monkeys is next. And then after the monkey is the bees, then monkeys again. Oh, could we make the game louder? Oh, yeah, absolutely. I thought it was actually too loud there for a minute. Here, we can fix that. In fact, I'll bring the volume of the voices up considerably more than everything else, and just bump everything else a notch. Let's see. They did do Pirates of the Caribbean, that's true. You've heard, but not verified in any way, that there was talk about using the Monkey Island franchise for something, but it got shelved and repurposed into Pirates of the Caribbean. I could see Pirates of the Caribbean being a Monkey Island story. That would be pretty funny. Pirates of the Caribbean is also good, but dead without depth now, yeah. Fun fact, Hans Zimmer, composer of Pirates of the Caribbean, borrows themes from his other movies. Listen to enough of them, and they'll start sounding like... That's actually not unusual. John Williams does the same thing. Ah, cool. Thank you, Wolf Soul. I will take a look at that when we get done here. Well, if it's still too low when you hear them talking again, let me know. I lost track. Oh, crap. I missed something. So this should take us back to the wishing well. So if I go... Okay, so...
sure is noisy.
Yeah. So monkey is next. And then after monkey is bees. Everything after Indy and Star Wars sounded very much alike. Yeah. And then after bees...
That jungle sure is noisy.
...is monkeys again. Okay. And now after monkey is boar again. Would you go down? Thank you. That's bees.
Take that!
Okay, now we're at boars.
That jungle sure is noisy.
Bee is next, then bird. That didn't give us what I was hoping for. That should have been it. Hey, Yuguni, how you doing? This is PC. Yep. This was released in 2009. It was the very first game I'd ever seen where they released it in chapters, like a novel, like a dime store novel series. What do they call those? Novelettes, whatever. And yeah, so you had to play all 5 in order to be able to get through it. Yeah, it looks great, doesn't it? In fact, I'm surprised it looks as good as it does. A lot of times games after so many years and driver changes and feature changes tend to start showing signs where things don't look quite right. Like shadows won't look right or lighting won't look right. A lot of times that's code that's changed. Okay, so my map theory didn't work. Yeah, nice and cheap on GOG. It's 50% off. I think 50% off. Exclamation point game will get you a link to it. That's a good, and it's a good deal though. It's like $7.99 or something like that US. Maybe. Okay. Now then. Yeah, they do. You wish OpenGL games didn't evolve so much. A lot of art has been lost. Yeah, either that or play them on old hardware. How you doing, Yuguni? Doing pretty good myself. Alright, let's see. Wishing well. Boar. Monkey. Bee. Monkey. Boar. Bee. Bird. Treasure. Okay. Now that I don't have to keep looking at the map. That's driving me crazy. Look at the mirror, see what you saw. Take the saw and cut the table in half. 2 halves make a hole. Climb out the hole. much as you love watching PNC adventures, you hate playing them. You don't have the brain for the weird puzzle logic they put in. You know, some are like that, but not all. I'd say probably more often than not you run into some moon logic-y ones, but there are some really good ones. The ones that I finished with the least amount of stress, strangely enough, was King's Quest 4, King's Quest 2, King's Quest 1, and Space Quest 1. Those 4 really do have very, very good puzzles. Like, they're not all horrible, horrible moon logic-y nightmares. In fact, King's Quest 1... if you know, like, the Grimm fairy tales, you can pretty much get through most of the game on just your wits. It's also for PS3. Probably looks awesome on PS3. Was it? Somebody said that it was only available on Wii. It didn't, and PC. It didn't come out on any other consoles. But I don't know. For some reason, I was thinking it was available on other consoles, but I guess I was wrong. And thank you for the follow, by the way. I don't normally say the people's names, so, you know, if you want to chat, you can, but I'm not going to call people out just in case. Sometimes they don't like it. Okay, anyway, so we're going to look for this now. We're at the Rumble Rumble. So we need to go to the boar.
So far, so good.
He said so far, so good. That's a good sign. Okay, so monkey is next.
This looks promising.
Okay, this is good. Yeah, Sierra was another weird class of adventures. He didn't say anything, but I heard the jingle.
So far, so good.
Okay, that was the monkey. Now it's boar.
This looks promising.
This is birds. Aha! Hey, finally!
Oh, dang. Looks like someone already dug up this treasure.
Wait.
I don't want to bury that.
Whoa!
dang.
Wait, I
Someone
remember.
already
I
dug
think
up
I know what
this
to do.
treasure.
Remember that alien game, Flyod? You think it was called? It was Sierra also. Flyod. Only alien game I remember by Sierra wasn't really by Sierra. It was published and released in the U.S. a couple of years after it was released in Japan. That was Sylpheed, but that was a shmup. Okay, I think...
It's Pink Pajama Pierre, one of Doro's porcelain power pirate action figures. That's a good idea, but I don't think Doro would be interested in digging up another Pink Pajama figure.
Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Okay. You like to back go read about 10 powers on Stranger Tides and where Disney and Monkey Island borrowed from. Oh, really? Floyd. Still don't know that one. Huh. Okay, I think I need to do something with this action figure in order to make it what
If this Morgan Le Fay
wants.
pirate hunter is half as nasty as his ads, I'd better give him a wide berth. I don't want to bury that.
Oh, okay. I didn't expect this. Buried treasure. That's cool. Creepy shack. No idea what that is. Mike's. Thank you for that Gigantify red brown. I appreciate that. I appreciate that particular emote very much too. Jungle entrance. That's the treasure. Okay, creepy shack. So we haven't stumbled on these other areas yet, wandering around. You play an alien on a spaceship and it's a point-and-click game and funny. Huh. Oh, that's right. Let's go inside. Oh, he can run?
It's locked.
Wow. I don't know what else I can do here. I'll probably try and go into Club 41 if I can get in. Man, I hate trying to mouse this around. This is kind of
Hey,
annoying.
Davey.
Call me Nipperkin, kid. Everyone else does.
I'd rather not.
Let's see. Couldn't you just tell me how to contact Deep Gut?
Couldn't you just tell me how to contact
Oh.
I'll be your best friend.
Sorry, kid. No can do. I need pirate stories, and you need my source. Any questions?
I just realized the reference here. Okay. I don't know what kind of pirate news to make.
So, what sorts of swashbuckling do you go in for around these parts?
Oh, we used to love all sorts of piracy here on Flotsam. Barely a day would go by without a good bar fight, ship seizing, or buried treasure cropping up. Now it seems like all anyone wants to do is hang around and wait for the winds to change.
Well, leave it to me and your sleepy little
Yeah,
man.
exactly.
Bubbling over with buccaneering boisterousness before you know it.
It's not just, it's so deep, it's beyond the throat. Now it's deep gut.
I've still got some questions about those acts of piracy.
Fire away, kid. I'm a font of information. What do you want to know?
What kind of ship can I seize around here?
What kind of ships are there to seize on Flotsam Island?
We've only got one ship on Flotsam, the Screaming Narwhal. It hasn't been seized in years.
Where should I look for buried treasure?
Should I look for treasure on this island?
There used to be all kinds of buried treasures in Flotsam's jungles, but they've been pretty much tapped out. If I were you, I'd look for an established pirate treasure hunter to give you a hand.
Okay.
Where does a pirate go to start a bar fight on this island?
Well, the only bar around here is Club 41. Good luck starting a fight in that joint. They run a pretty tight ship over there. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean, but I guess we'll find out.
I'm drawing a blank.
I hate it when that happens.
Okay.
What's this deep gut person like, anyway?
Trying to sneak some information out of me, eh? I can respect that, kid. Reminds me of me when I was your age.
Oh, when was that? About 20 minutes ago?
About 20 minutes ago.
Bye.
That's a pretty good comeback.
Kid. I'm rooting for you.
Printers Ink, the lifeblood of the newspaper industry. Locally harvested from
Ah.
smugglers.
Okay.
Arr, Pink Pajama Pierre, you foiled me plans for the last time. Prepare to meet your maker in the even depths of the inky sea.
Sacre bleu! Is this the end of Pink Pajama Pierre? I guess it's true. Black really is slimming.
Okay, so now we have...
Pink Pajama Pierre looks a little more menacing in inky black pajamas, but he still needs some accessorizing.
some accessorizing. Okay, I think I know where we need to find the rest of his stuff. We need to go to Club 41.
Card?
Card? What card?
Well, that answers that. If you gotta ask what card, you're not coming in. You like that even in all these different style Monkey Island games, they kept the voices, except Elaine. It's like Elaine was never the same Elaine. It was always somebody else. And with Return, Earl Bowen didn't come back as LeChuck. He was apparently either too ill or whatever, but he passed away roughly the time it came out. So he couldn't do LeChuck, but that was for health reasons, not by choice. He was retired, yeah. Okay, maybe I can go let's go talk to this guy again. Now that we know we need to get a card, maybe he can tell us where to find a card or he can give us one. Because really, so far, he and the other dude in the jungle are it.
What do you got for me, sleep good?
Sleep good. Yeah, you too. Let's see. No, that's not it.
I've still got some questions about those acts of piracy.
Fire away, kid. I'm a font of information. What do you want to know?
I'm drawing a blank.
I hate it when that happens.
Okay, so there's
Bye.
nothing new in his
Bunch of pirates,
dialogue.
Kid, I'm rooting for you.
I guess court isn't in session today, which is probably a good thing considering all the laws I'll be breaking.
You'd argue that Elaine's got the best act in this installment, especially when she turns diseased. Don't spoil too much there. Speaking of remakes, remasters with old voice actors and actresses, the DuckTales game had Scrooge and the witch. You don't remember her English name, do their voices. Wow. Wait. the DuckTales game. Now, there was a DuckTales game that came out, in the 90s? And the voice actor for that was the guy who played Wilbur and Mr. Ed, and I can't think of his name off the top of my head. Alan. Yeah. Alan what now? Yeah, it's Alan something. Alan Young. That's it. MST. Yeah, it looks like there was an 89 Disney's DuckTales. That one wouldn't have voices. Disney's DuckTales in 91 could have had voices. That got remastered in 2013. There was also a DuckTales 2 in 93. That one could have had voices. So let's see. I don't remember when Alan Young died. There's no credits for that. June Foray was Magica? Wow. I'm looking to see if they have the voices listed here. May 19th, 2016. So that would... Are you talking about the remake, perhaps? Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, Tim Curry was listed in the credits for the voiceovers for the 2013 remake as well. Oh, wait, sorry. Not that Tim Curry. Different area. Hang on a second. Coincidence by name. I'm going to go to a different place. I hate using Moby Gaines as credits. They're always so confusing. You like that Alan Young was one of the pirates? Yeah, that's right. He was the Scottish, the big burly Scottish one in Curse of Monkey Island. I'd forgotten about that.
Alan Young died May of 2016.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that was May 19, 2016. Haggis McMutton. Angus, was it Angus or Haggis? I can't remember. So yeah, he did the voice of Scrooge in the 1990 DuckTales the movie. Let's see about the game itself. The Barber, yeah. Curse of Monkey Island. I forgot he was actually in Beverly Hills Cop 3. I don't see him listed in the game. Oh well. I can look that up a little later. Still pretty cool though. All right, so we need to figure out how to get into...
The flag and the general air of perverted justice. I can only guess that this must be the Flotsam Island Courthouse.
Yeah.
Patchy. That's easily one of the 5 or 6 biggest printing presses I've ever seen.
One of the 5 or 6
She a beauty.
biggest.
Of course, she'd be even more impressive if we had any swashbuckling pirate news to print.
I mean, working on it here, Mr. Nipperkin. Hey, Cobra, how you doing, by the way? It's good to see you. Now then, what did the sign say again? The sign says... Oh, yeah.
3 vowels while supplies last. Well, blow me down, Glassworks. It's locked.
How about you knock? Did I not go all the way? I must not have gone all the way to the edge of the dock here. Oh, I missed something. This is the Narwhal.
Holy screaming starfish! I think I've just found my ride off this stinking island.
Not so fast, my well-coiffed friend.
Who?
Reginald Van Winslow, captain of the Screaming Narwhal. And you are?
Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Mighty Pirate, trademark.
Oh, really? What can I do for you, Mr. Mighty Pirate?
Prepare to be boarded. Oh, do you know anything about... Yeah, let's go with that. Do you know anything about Club
Do
41?
you know anything about Club 41?
Club 41? Wonderful place. I haven't been there since I lost my membership card when I seized the Narwhal.
Oh, that's where we're gonna... Okay.
Nice ship. Were you drunk when you built it?
Good one, Boyo. I didn't build the Screaming Narwhal. It was assembled by a committee of concerned flotsam citizens.
Were they drunk?
No,
Probably.
but they had to use whatever floated ashore. Hence, the aforementioned constructed by Sotsnook.
Well, if you didn't build the Narwhal, why are you the captain?
By tradition, whoever knocks the captain of the Screaming Narwhal off the deck gets to be the captain until he's knocked
Good.
off by the next guy.
So all I have to do is knock him off, huh?
Yeah, I figured he really did the voice of the games, but he has such a long list of acting credits, it's very hard to separate it out, so I wasn't able to. I was looking on IMDb. There's better sites than that. I just didn't want to spend all night doing that and not playing the game. Earl Bowen, yeah, who voices LeChuck, the narrator, and King Marineth in WoW, etc. He has done a ton of voices for games, but is most famous for Dr. Silverman from the Terminator movies, yep. And he's been in a lot of TV shows, different like credits and TV shows and movies over the years. He's always relatively low key. He's not someone that everybody like puts at the beginning in the credits, you know. Okay.
Heave to and strike your colors. I've come to seize your ship.
You have? Jolly good. No one's been man enough to take the Screaming Narwhal for over
2 years. You found a page
Got a really
called...
good attitude for someone
Yeah.
who owns this ship.
That's another good site. I have had that one bookmarked. I didn't even think about using that one. Ah, yeah. Oh, thank you. Hey, Kira, how you doing? You came in just in time. We're only just barely starting into the game here.
Why are you so happy about me seizing your ship?
I love a good challenge. Girds the mind and sharpens the loins, don't you know?
Sharpens the loins? What? Okay.
How'd you end up on Flotsam?
Same as everyone else here, lad. The winds! I was chasing some brigand that had stolen my hard-earned booty, when all of a sudden, Flotsam's capricious winds picked up my ship, shredded it to bits, and plunked me down here on her bounteous shores.
Hmm.
Do you know anything about Club 41?
Club 41? Wonderful place. I haven't been there since I lost my membership card when I seized the Narwhal.
Okay, I was hoping maybe I would pick up something. Let's go with how'd he become captain. Maybe that'll help. I don't remember.
Well, if you didn't build the Narwhal, why are you the captain?
By tradition, whoever knocks the captain of the Screaming Narwhal off the deck gets to be the captain until he's knocked off by the next guy.
So all I have to do is knock him off, huh?
You like this game? I enjoyed it.
Forward to it.
And thank you for gifting that sub, Duncan Thrax. Kira, enjoy your ad-free experience. You can actually enjoy the game, not have to stress on the ads, you know, all the ugly stuff. Donkey keeps giving me gift subs everywhere. Okay. A lesson in sanity here.
That's a good idea, but I should probably try lighting it first.
Oh, that actually is going to work. How do I light it? Now I got to find some matches.
Nothing more piratey than the old climbing up the anchor trick. Oh, dang.
Ah! Wow, that
You'll
sucked.
have to do better than that, lad.
Beware, behind you is a three-headed ad. Ah! Sorry.
The screaming narwhal may not be particularly pretty or seaworthy, but at least she's a ship.
I mean, she's floating, and she has been for 2 years, so, you know. Looks slippery.
Prepare to be boarded, then, Winslow.
How do you know his name is Van Winslow?
Bacon grease, boyo. Slickest stuff in the 7 seas.
Oh, crud. This jacket was an anniversary present, and now it's all covered with bacon grease. Man, is Elaine gonna be PO'd?
Okay, so where would he have lost his membership card? I'm going to guess that I need the membership card. I can find some matches in the nightclub. That seems logical.
The weather never ever does a thing for me.
You need three-headed monkey plush behind you. I really do, don't I? Okay, so I doubt I can get in here.
Oh, my nose!
Sounds like he's busy.
Bonjour. Wait a minute.
I'm not sure whether this is late Rococo or early creepy.
I'll go with early creepy and late creepy and all creepy in between. So,
Alphabet sail!
Wow. Never thought I'd see a pirate selling glass unicorns for a living.
And I never thought I'd see a talking baboon. So I guess we're even.
he looks like a caricature of Matthew Lillard.
Ahoy
Crimp
there,
digit.
scruffy artisan. I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Ahoy yourself. I be Gaffer Crimp Digit, pirate glassblower.
You're a pirate glass
How did
blower?
a crusty pirate like yourself wind up making little glass unicorns?
Listen, matey. Glass blowing's every bit as dangerous as sailing the Spanish Main. One false move with your glass jack near the glory hole, and you can kiss your eyeballs goodbye.
Near the glory
I'm
hole?
not sure that's biologically possible.
Near the glory hole?
So, unicorns, huh?
Aye, graceful, delicate creatures they are. Though, to be honest, they aren't selling so well to the pirate community at large. For my next project, maybe I'll be making something that really speaks to them. Assuming I can ever sell these blasted horny buggers.
Okay.
What can you tell me about Flotsam Island?
Well, you probably already know about Flotsam Infernal Winds. But has anyone told you about the reefs?
The reefs?
Aye, the crystal reefs of Flotsam Island. Sharper than a dragon's tooth, they be.
Dragon's
Encircle
tooth.
the island, shredding in a ship foolish enough to get caught in Flotsam's winds.
Yikes.
That explains a bit, doesn't it?
What's this alphabet sale all about?
Well, it's the latest thing. I make unbreakable tubes in the shapes of letters, which can be used to create festive, illuminated business
Neon signs.
novelty mementos, or lamps.
Kitschy.
Aye, very camp. Consonants cost 48 pieces of 8.
but today I'm giving away 1 free vowel per customer. Would you like a vowel?
I think I'd like one of those vowels. I'd like to get a free vowel.
I think I'd like one of those free vowel tubes.
You'd like to buy a vowel, eh? Here you go.
For those not in the U.S. or familiar with Wheel of Fortune, this is...
A-E-I-O, or even Y.
All sold out. All we got is YouTubes these days.
All we got is YouTubes. That's pretty good.
Thanks for chatting, but I got a wife and arch nemesis to return to.
Aye, who doesn't?
So I can't go in here yet.
It's locked.
Of course it's locked.
The only people allowed in me studio are me, myself,
And I... By the way, do I have a box of this game? I don't. I actually bought it on Steam when it came out. Like, I pre-ordered all of the chapters and played them as they came out. In fact, I wasn't even sure there was a box for them at the time. I didn't look for it. But I do have the box copies of Sam and Max. So I do have one Telltale game series in the boxes. That's the only one. So does that mean other stuff is now available? Is this store open?
I guess court isn't in session today, which is probably a good thing considering all the laws I'll be breaking. Davey.
what do you got for me, sleep good?
Let's see if he has any
I've got
new
some
questions to
about those
ask.
acts of piracy.
Fire away, kid. I'm a font of information.
Why do you want to know? I can get the help. Oh, I didn't see this one. I can get the help of a treasure hunter.
Won't using a pirate treasure hunter to find a treasure kind of mess up the story?
Nah, if anything, it'll make it more authentic. I can see it now. New arrival helps famed pirate treasure hunter bag biggest booty ever.
Where should I go look for buried treasure?
Where should I look for treasure on this island?
There used to be all kinds of buried treasures.
Yeah,
in
we already
fonts
did
and
this one, I
junk,
guess.
But they've been pretty much tapped out. If I were you, I'd look for an established pirate treasure hunter to give you a hand.
Yeah. We already had that conversation. Okay.
Where does a pirate go to start a bar fight on this island?
Well, the only bar around here is Club 41. Good luck starting a fight in that joint. They run a pretty tight ship over there. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I'm drawing a blank.
I hate it when that happens.
Bye.
Keep up the pirating, kid. I'm rooting for you.
Okay, we don't have... Wait, what's this? Bulletin board?
Wind still sucks.
Oh, yeah.
Flotsam Island endures 1,138th straight day of unwelcome winds.
Okay, let's see if we can go back out in the jungle. We haven't found all the locations out in the jungle yet, and now that I have located where I'm going to put this pretend Dave action figure, the porcelain pirate action figure, I don't have to do that anymore. All right, so we can go to the creepy shack. Are we able to talk to the voodoo lady yet? Is that not an option still? Probably not.
What's the word?
The word is... That's not the word. Ooh. The thunder returns. Okay. Joaquin
Hello
Doro.
again.
Stop doing that.
What makes Dark Ninja Dave so rare?
Because a bunch of pirate parents had him banned on account of his pointy killer karate katana accessory. They said it was a choking hazard. Wimps.
So I think I'm
I've
supposed.
got pirate news to make, and you've got dolls to play with, so I'll just be on my way.
They're not dolls.
Dolls.
Take that.
Hey, that's a Guybrush action figure, isn't it? Or it looks like it. So I think I'm supposed to get a sword from like one of those little fruity drinks that you get in nightclubs, you know, from the Club 41, and I'm going to accessorize this one that I have, this one action figure that I have, and I'm going to throw that in the treasure, and then I got to come talk to him. I believe that's what's supposed to happen. Lord Raiden gonna knock at the door any minute. I mean, seriously, it's getting pretty ugly out there.
Curious.
What was it for these? I vaguely... Oh, wait.
I don't want to blow that up. I don't want to blow that up.
He needs fighters to defend the Earth, or defend Earth in this year's Mortal Kombat. Would you go that way? So weird. It's so twitchy. Hang on a second. Oh. Lowered the sensitivity on my mouse. That helped a lot.
According to this, it's Sunday, the 12th of Manatee.
You know what's really crazy is I actually played this on a laptop mostly with a touchpad, and I don't remember feeling this kind of weird with the controls. So it looks like the only way I can go is this way. Okay, we're here. I'm just going to keep going to the right. Not really sure how to find any of these other locations. Oh, look, it's him again. Look here, Joaquin. Maybe I can't get to any of the other stuff yet. Everything feels slightly awkward on a touchpad, so you probably just didn't notice. That's probably true. This one appears to be open.
Curious. I don't think it would look good there.
I don't think it would... Oh.
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there.
What was this again?
If this Morgan Le Fay pirate hunter is
Ah,
as nasty
okay.
as his ads, I'd better give him a wide berth.
Yeah, about that. How about not? I forget what we're supposed to put there. I remember doing something. Maybe there's nothing that goes in there. I really don't remember, but... This will take us out. Okay. That's the jungle entrance. Jungle entrance. Yeah, we revisit that place later. I agree. Trying to figure out where the heck his card ended up.
I'll just bury... Wait, I can't bury this yet. It doesn't have its killer katana cutlass accessory.
Yeah, see, I think I need to get the sword from the club. I need to get one of those little plastic swords from the nightclub. But how the heck do I get into the club? Where in the blazes did he lose his club card? Oops. All right. I'm going to just halt for just a minute. We got ads kicking in just about 20 seconds. And once we return, I'll keep working on this nightclub / katana / whatever. But we're making pretty good progress. So see you in just a few minutes. All right. We'll be right back with regular monkey business after these messages. Don't touch that banana. I have to remember that one. Thunderstorms are nice and cozy until they knock out your power and blow holes in the roof so half my stuff gets water damaged. Yeah, let's not talk about that. I've seen ice storms. We've had ice storms where I used to live where we had trees, 100 feet tall. Not even exaggerating, really old pine trees. And I would watch, branches come loose and fall from the weight of all the ice from like the top of the trees. Man, I saw one time fall, pointed straight down, and just pierced the top of the roof. And ever since then, I thought to myself, good God, I could only imagine what that was like inside the house. That's a change your shorts moment right there. If you were home, suddenly see a 20-foot long branch come through your roof and pierce the floor. Holy crap. Let's see. Okay, so we're looking for... You had a tree come through the living room about a decade ago? No fun whatsoever. Glad we're renting for once, yeah. Yeah, if you're going to have something like that happen, as long as you're not, in fear of losing something valuable for yourself, at least you wouldn't have to worry about the house. Just worry about having a place to stay till it gets fixed. So why are these eye carvings significant?
The fur and brig. Those eye carvings are creepy.
You lived in, you remember when you lived in Dallas, a tree in next door's front garden got literally split down the middle by a lightning bolt. Oh, isn't that cool to see though? I've seen videos of that, but I've never seen one actually happen. I'm kind of glad, actually. I've never seen it in person. The keel hauler door.
It's locked.
Of course it
No one
is.
allowed in there but keel hauler employees, Leafwood. You're thinking of becoming a reporter?
Oh, heck no.
Made you remember that picture of a car stuck in someone's window? And it was above ground floor? Holy crap. So let's see. You didn't see it happen, but it was quite loud, and it made us go, holy shit, the next day. I believe it. Don't call it.
Club 41. I wonder what the 41 stands for. Attention! Club 41, Flotsam Island's most prestigious pirate organization, is no longer accepting new applications for membership. Thank you for your continued interest, and please go away.
And please go away. Okay.
Card?
What are you talking about?
Your membership card, mate.
Well, I left it in my other pants.
Uh-huh. 41 toxic chemicals in their grog, I bet. Yeah, that's probably it, actually. Guybrush Stinkfinger Threepwood. Was he one of the,
News?
one of the studio, musicians that played on a Zappa album, perhaps? So that's the sign. Maybe I can use one of the unicorns. Maybe that's where I get the accessory.
Wow. Never thought I'd see a pirate selling glass unicorns for a living.
Aye. And I never thought I'd see a talking baboon. So I guess we're even.
Whoo! Burn! I always remember battery acid being mentioned as one of the ingredients, and yeah, I think that was the first one.
Wow. Never thought I'd see a pirate selling glass unicorns for a living.
Aye. And I never thought I'd see a talking baboon. So I guess we're even.
Guess we're even. Alright, so how do I buy one of these things?
I don't think it would look good there. I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there.
Oh, you think I know what the YouTube's for. Battery acid and pepperoni, classic combo.
I'm back.
That's spicy a pepperoni.
How'd a crusty pirate like yourself wind up making little glass unicorns?
Listen, matey. Glass blowing's every bit as dangerous as sailing the Spanish Main. One false move with your glass jack near the glory hole, and you can kiss your eyeballs goodbye.
I can? I'm not sure that's biologically possible.
Ha! Just add a dash of nutmeg and you've got yourself a tasty beverage. I'll say no.
So,
No, thank you.
unicorns, huh?
Aye, graceful, delicate creatures they are. Though, to be honest, they aren't selling so well to the pirate community at large. For my next project, maybe I'll be making something that really speaks to them. Assuming I can ever sell these blasted horny buggers.
So,
I'll let you return to your fancy schmancy glass blowing.
and by the way,
And I'll let you return to being a pest.
there's some kind of a weird audio thing when Guybrush talks. I hear sort of this, like, hollow echo. It's kind of strange.
Would you like a flower?
Eh, those things make me sneeze like a banshee. Which could be a real hazard when you're blowing molten glass.
He's not wrong.
Banshees sneeze.
Who knew? That Joe's 7 stream streak. Thank you very much, man. How you doing? As long as you don't hear the director shouting "cut" in the background. I was looking at that, and God, there's still a ton of views on that particular Twitch clip. That's pretty funny. Where is there fire? I need... Oops. Clicked on the wrong part of the window. I don't see a lantern, a lit lantern. I see lanterns. I don't see a torch. All right, I think I know the conclusion to a couple of the puzzles, but I'm missing an intermediate item on both of them. One of them is the club membership card. I'm pretty sure I need to get into the club to get one of those little fruity cocktail drinks with the sword through, like, you know, a cherry or something. And that sword then gets used with this guy. And then the other one is the nose. Or not the nose, the mini bomb. I don't know how to light the mini bomb. The only thing out here I can get to is the creepy shack or the treasure. You have a cellar here in the summer with a mobile wooden shed. They sell fresh fruit, so always from local farmers. One summer it got hit by a lightning and burned down overnight. That sucks!
Well, that's odd. Don't most weather vanes only have 4 wind directions?
Four wind directions. Why is that significant? Okay, so that's not what I'm looking for.
Well, that's odd. Don't most weather vanes only have 4 wind directions?
It's got a manatee and then 4 masks. The wind is blowing that way?
Hello again.
Hey,
Name?
stop doing that.
Can I call you Doro the Explorer?
Oh, man. Can I call you Doro the Explorer?
Bye.
He won't let me call him Doro the Explorer, so... Did he just say Kapla? Did he just say kapla?
Hello again.
Stop doing that.
Can I call you Doro the Explorer?
No.
Well, I've got pirate news to make, and you've got dolls to play with, so I'll just be on my way.
He's
They're
gonna...
not dolls.
Yeah, I need to do it again. I need to hear him say that. I swear he said kapla.
Hello again.
Stop doing that.
Thank you, Red Brown.
Can I call you Doro the Explorer?
No.
Oh, oh. Wrong damn button.
Bye.
Kapla.
He did say kapla! He did! That's great. A Star Trek reference in a game made by the company who made Star Wars. Oh, that's hilarious. That is funny. Thank you again for the 30 bits. I appreciate that, by the way, Red Brown.
En garde.
On God.
That oyster shell looks so empty without a pearl.
Without a pearl. Maybe I need to examine those carvings a little closer. I feel like I remember sticking something in one of these clamshells. I actually feel like it was a stick of some kind, but I don't remember what or...
Nah. Nope. I don't think it would look good there. I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there.
Isn't there Star Trek point-and-click games? This one. and its predecessor, Star Trek 25th Anniversary. These are fantastic. Judgment Rights is so much fun. And it's the last two instances that the original Star Trek cast actually came together and did a show. And Final Unity, yeah. GOG's got them both, probably on sale. Very much so, I'm sure. In fact... it's not on sale, but Judgment Rights is still really cheap. I mean, honestly, as good of a game as it is, it's about 25 hours worth of gameplay. That's Judgment Rights. Not on sale. And neither is 25th Anniversary, which is the predecessor to Judgment Rights. But they're both the same price. In the US, it's $9.99. I can't speak for what it would be elsewhere, but that's, yeah. Both of them are great. You'll love it. If you like point and clicks, those are both very fun games. Awesome. Yeah, they'll eventually show up on sale. Wait. I think I know what I need to do with that now. I think I remember. They do have pretty good, regularly good sales. Now, the GOG summer sale ends on, I think it's Thursday, just before I go to, stream. Doesn't play well with ScumVM. That's okay, you don't need ScumVM for it. It works great in DOSBox. The only complaint that I really had about 25th Anniversary, which is not the same complaint that I had about Judgment Rights, was the ship combat was a pain in the ass. Huge pain in the butt. Especially the final fight in 25th Anniversary. But you don't have to do the final fight. You can skip it if you want. Oh, wait. Scum VM has the added bonus of playing on a tablet. You love literal point-and-click games. Yeah, it's super easy to get it working on Scum VM on a tablet. Or I've even played Curse of Monkey Island on my phone. Because I could. Oh, come on, man. Okay, let's see.
I wish I were the mightiest pirate ever.
Arr, no!
Yikes.
But the Trek games in Scum VM is preliminary at best. Yeah. I've never played it in Scum VM. I played 25th Anniversary. Actually, I played the 25th Anniversary on the Pentium 2 here, and it worked fine. Judgment Rights, I just went ahead and played a DOS box, I believe. Damn it. I'm still going. The storm seems to have eased up at least here. I still hear thunder occasionally. It's not raining now, so I'm just hoping. I'm hoping it stays calm.
Curious.
Curious.
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there.
The lure of the island.
I know you're supposed to stop and smell the flowers, but this pot looks like someone's taken it a wee bit too literally.
Hmm.
I don't want to blow that up.
It's not somewhere I can go, I don't think, is it? Nah. Last checked, it was to the north of you, like you were on the edge. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could still kind of turn this way, but I feel like we should be able to finish the stream tonight without the storm interfering anymore. It just happened to hit right when I got started. It was ugly. As long as no aliens drop into that there underground crafts through thunders, you'd be fine. Oh, yeah. I agree. Let me guess. What is it? The autocorrect. Autocorrect. Gotcha. Oh, wait.
I wonder what sort of hideous sacrificial rites were performed on this ancient altar. Tastes like chicken.
Why would you lick it? That's nasty.
I don't want to sacrifice that.
Foolish power pirate! Your porcelain parts will be sacrificed to, Bob, the Lord of the Seas!
Me kidneys!
What was the point of that?
I don't want to sacrifice that.
Timer about to go off. No problem. Enjoy your dinner. Surely he means Brosidon, Lord of the Brosian.
I don't want to sacrifice that. I wonder what sort of hideous sacrificial rites were performed on this ancient altar. Tastes like chicken.
I don't remember if I have to do anything with this thing or not, or if it's just a red herring. I really don't know. Yeah, the flower pot's turned upside down. Why is it this way now? I mean, I know it was a nose-shaped... That's weird.
I wonder what the artist was trying to say with this flower pot. Other than I need some more pottery lessons, of course.
I am at a complete total loss. I have no idea. Wait a minute. Alright, let's leave here. Let's take a look at the jail again. Actually, I'll go to the beach and then we'll go back through there.
Shortcut.
Okay. Shortcut.
Well, that's not gonna work. I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there. I don't think a flower sconce would enhance the feng shui right here. I don't want to blow that up.
You know, I wonder if I should go back to the jungle. I picked this up in the jungle, and it was kind of sort of a throwaway looking item, you know, on the side of the path. So I wonder if maybe I missed something else. I almost feel like you haven't explored all of the jungle. I haven't. I should be able to go here in this area. I think I can go here. I do know I can go here and here. I've been to the creepy shack, and I think I can go here. So I haven't managed to get all, but I don't know how to find the rest of it, you know? So let's go... Let's go to the treasure.
Oh, dang. Looks like someone already dug up this treasure.
How appropriate. You fight like a cow. Yeah. And I can't just click on it and go there. It won't let me do it unless I've been there before. So we can run to the creepy shack. You found the treasure of Melee Island, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. I've got that t-shirt. In the game, that is. Okay. There's coconuts everywhere. So I don't know what the word is here, so I can't get into... I can't get into the voodoo lady's hut. I think that's who that is. I would. I'd absolutely wear that t-shirt. Of course, that'd be an easy one to make. I mean, seriously, that'd be a really easy one to make, wouldn't it?
According to this, it's Sunday, the 12th of Manatee.
Have I tried all paths from all locations? Well, I mean, we can actually, you know what? Let's map it. Okay, let's start from the jungle entrance. So we're going to start from the jungle entrance. We've got 2 paths we can go. So if we go, let's start with the left. So that's Joaquin. Actually. So we'll just keep going to the left here. On General Evil Megacorp Principle. And I think this is only a left and... So keep going to the left. Oh, I did. Hang on a second. Disney would probably sue anyone who tried to make such a shirt just because. You know, I wouldn't shock me, I guess. I mean, really, I guess it depends. Number one, if you were trying to sell it, yeah. Still going to the left. Man, this is one heck of a confusing layout. Let's see. Let's go. I'm gonna have to use a key because I can't really keep track of what's going on here. Let's see. How about we go jungle? Okay. And then we can go down. Oh wait, no, the wrong one. Wait, oh, I'm at the wrong one. I see what I did wrong. Calendar. Oops. Calendar. It's that and that. You recall the game devs did sort of a cheat here and made certain areas unreachable unless you had a map, even if you explored everything. It's quite possible they did, yeah. And okay, so this here. Oh my god, does it really do that? Wait. Is that the map? Yeah, I can't map this because that's random. I went back the way I came from, and it took me to a different place, so I can't map this. It's like the other Monkey Island game. So what we need to do here is... I don't know. Keep wishing. Wish for a Club 41 card.
We're the mightiest pirate ever. Arr, no! Yikes.
So yeah, there is a chance of random encounters. Now, I do have a map. And I've already found the treasure. Wait, hang on a second.
That jungle sure is noisy.
Okay, that triggers it. So I wonder if there's other maps. Is there more than one map to locate it? Because that's how we found... And then we just followed the sounds. And I found the treasure. So that's easy enough. Wait a minute. All the random Labyrinth and Lucas games. That much you remember. Okay. See, I can't remember them being multiple maps. But there is a curious detail here. So there's a dashed line between each of the locations, except for the 2 instances where we had bees. And then, of course, they did this dashed line behind them, I guess as a visual simulation of them flying. But I don't really know if that's trying to tell us we can deviate from those. So let's try that. So this should be boar.
So far, so good.
So far, so good. And then
Sure
monkeys.
is noisy.
Monkey is next. And I feel like he lost his card out here somewhere. So this is going to be where the B is the B sound is. That's a monkey sound. You're so bothered by the buzzing fly sound. That's the bees, yeah. Also, what could probably do is, from each area visit, mark the paths you've already visited and not take them again. That's true. That's a good point. Hey, Formate. How you doing? When was this game? You have never seen this one before. This came out in 2009. This was Telltale's return to the Monkey Island series. Telltale was founded, I believe, by some of the members who worked on the Monkey Island games. I don't remember which ones, but some of the prior, like LucasArts employees, basically. But I don't remember who all was involved. I'm pretty sure Tim Schafer got involved somehow. Not Tim Schafer. Ron Gilbert. You never played any other games? Ah, there's a lot of decent ones. They did a great job for bringing point and clicks back. This one is marred by similar issues with the controls that Escape did, but not quite as bad. It's still far more playable than Escape is. Gone Rilbert, yeah. Exactly.
Darn. This looks promising.
So it returns you back here when you start that. Okay. Yeah. But I'm not sure. You thought Telltale games are more closer to visual novels or walking simulators? For some games, that's true. I believe Walking Dead kind of fits into that category, and oh god, what was the other one? About werewolves, and I can't remember the name of it. That was another, I believe, was also like a walking simulator, a visual novel. They had quite a few, but this, pretty much any of the LucasArts series, when, you know, they've got Sam and Max, Wolf Among Us, that's it. Yeah, thank you, Wasabi. Thank you very much for that. I can see the cover, but I couldn't think of the title. I don't think they're random per se. They just make it confusing in that walking back doesn't take you to the same place from you came from. And in a certain game, triggers the same paths start taking you to different places. Huh. Early ones are point and click. Yeah, that's true, because it wasn't even the Batman ones like that. Because I've got Batman, but I've never played it. I either have Batman on... I must have it on my Epic account because I don't see it in Steam. Actually, I'm looking in my unplayed, or my played section. Yeah, looks like I've got it on my Epic account because I don't see it. Heard that was good too. That was the first one I heard that just got like bang up reviews. All right, so you're saying maybe it will follow the same path, provided I don't turn back? Because one of the things it already did was loop back around in somewhat of an unnatural way. So let's start from here, and we're going to go left. The left fork. That takes us to Joaquin. And then we're going to take the left fork again. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, we're going to take the left again. It's going to take us to this thing with the interactable clamshell. In this weird thing. Mystic's going to come up and say hi because he says, ooh, pencil! Is that right, Mystic? Is that what it is? You see pencil? Wolf Among Us 2 is in the works? Oh, nice. I didn't realize they were still working on that series. Wink. He's so cute. He says, gimme. I get you. He's so cute. Hey, Millennial. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Okay, so far this is taking us in the same direction. So this will take us to the calendar. Wait a minute, I missed something. Back up. Hang on, I goofed up. I missed something on this. You need to do some hard-boiled detective work on fantasy. Mystic, no. Mystic, I'm working here, buddy. No, you can't have the pencil. What is it with you and pencils? Come on. He's had a rough day. Isn't that right, Mystic? You had a rough day. That storm got you all kinds of scared, didn't it? Okay. Anyways, we're going to go this way. How dare you scold your artistic supervisor? So that's that. And then we go to the left. And then we have a blank. And then this one should be another one of those little question mark things. Yep. Okay, so this takes us here. And then we're going to go left again. It's really more like kind of downish, I guess, for the map, because these angles are awful. It's hard to really pick out what direction. Oh, I see. It's actually going left. It's like down and to the left. So I'll put it to the left. Okay. Now then, we either have a down or an up option, which I'm going to take down as a left. And that actually takes us back around to one we've already mapped, which is that one. Now, if we go to the left from here, will it take us... Can I just go in a circle? Let's see how consistent it is. So that's a blank. The next one should be... that, and then this one should take us to the calendar. And then if we go down again, it'll take us back here. Okay, no, Mystic. I'm working, buddy. I'm working. Back up. So let's go back to the entrance. We're going to go back to the left, and we're going to go to Joaquin. Instead of going to the left, I'm going to go to the right. And I'm going to test something. Because I need to fix it otherwise. Okay, tastes like chicken. Yep. Okay, now then, that's the first thing. Now, I want to try this path, because if the map that I'm drawing is right, this is going to take us to the altar as well. And it does. Okay. Cool. So, easy, right? All right, now then, let's go to the right. Oh, would you stop getting stuck on every little thing? And this takes us to... See, this one's open already. Alright, now then, go back to the jungle entrance, because there's no other paths beyond that. That looks like, or that means that taking the right-hand path doesn't really matter yet. Somebody said maybe it changes as we, pick up another map or discover other clues. So let's go back here. And now I'm going to go, I guess, north. And the thunder is returning. Boy, that was pretty rough. Okay, so we can go that way, and that way. Now I'm going to go to the right. Actually, no, I can continue going to the left. Let's go to the left again. And that actually takes us back to that. Ooh! Okay. So we'll go north again. Back to the wishing well. Let's go to the right. I think the north takes us to the creepy shack, which... Oh, you gotta be friggin' kidding me. How in the world am I gonna draw that? So I guess we gotta go all the way back around like that. Hey, no problem, Crudus. Get some sleep. We'll see you real soon, all right? We'll be back on Friday morning with some more... what the heck did we start? Oh, man. No, we'll be back on Friday. Man, I'm drawing a blank. What the heck did we start on Sunday? Oh, Might and Magic 2. Talk about a brain fart. Could be worse. You could be expected to do monkey combat. Oh, please, every gosh darn name is taken. Don't tell me that. I don't want to see it, man. I don't want to see it. No, actually, I could live with it.
Curious.
All right, so we're going to go back there. We're running out of paths, just so you know. So we're going to go to the wishing well. And we're going to go north, or upwards. Oh, and this takes us to the calendar, huh? How does that work? Maybe like that, I guess? I don't know. Okay, so we'll go that way. And now there's only one path I can't I haven't mapped out yet. We got to keep going this way. All the way to the calendar. And then we go north from the calendar. And that should take me to the creepy shack, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, wait. I do have a north here as well. So we'll go north here first.
Curious.
Curious. Ah. Okay. Monkey Combat may be stupid, but the ending of the previous game made up for it. You voted the most entertaining ending in the whole series. I actually did like the ending. You got a point. It really was a pretty good ending. All right, we got to go back to the calendar again. You don't even remember the ending? Yeah, Guybrush Stinkfinger. He played guitar just a little bit too much. Okay, here we are. Now then, we can go north from here. This will either take us to the Wishing Well or the creepy shack, which is exactly where it took us. Okay. Alright, this is a very messed up map, by the way. We told you not to try to search for the secret of Monkey Island in the brown... Oh, that's awful. Okay, so once we've gotten here... I can't get in there yet, I don't know what the word is. This is an exit. I've mapped everything that I can get to in the jungle. There is no other paths I can access. Yet. So I'm assuming I'm missing something somewhere in order to be able to go further. But I have a feeling even if I do, I'm not going to be able to do much. I mean, like, I can't continue to map it because it's a mess. I mean, just a quick preliminary, this is not a good map, but a quick preliminary, that's the map right there. And, let's see, that's the jungle entrance. And each line takes you to a different location. And see how many times it wraps around on itself? It's confusing as heck, man. It really is. It's bad. Okay. So, I can't do anything here yet. I think I need something here. I just haven't found it. Either the dialogue... Maybe I can... Let's talk to these people at the docks again. Maybe something new has popped up. It's not... It's not a tumor.
I don't really have the education, jacket, or fedora to properly interpret ambiguous ancient carvings.
Those are ancient? Well, it's still a planar graph. I mean, it could be. They just took liberties with the way geography works.
Unicorns! Get your hand-blown glass unicorns!
No. Would you like a flower?
Oh, I already asked him if he wants one of
Things
those.
make me sneeze like a banshee, which can be a real hazard when you're blowing molten glass.
Banshee sneeze.
Who knew?
Know anything about this pirate hunter?
Le Flay? Ah, you'd best be steering clear of him if you know what's good for you. The way I hears it, his face is so hideously grotesque that most pirates slit their own throats at the mere sight of it.
That's pretty rough.
Right.
Oh, really? I heard it from a friend of a guy.
A friend of a
The
guy.
guy who slit his throat.
Aye.
You know him.
I don't want to blow that up.
Non-subscribers, use your Twitch Prime now.
Hey, Grindhouse.
I don't think they'd be amused by my YouTube offering.
Let's go talk to this jackass. I don't even know how to light this thing up. Ooh, Schubinator.
Hey, do you know anything about this LaFleur guy?
Morgan Le Flay, beastly chap. Keeps a nest of trained scorpions in his beard, or so the story goes.
Scorpions, huh? I should try that the next time Elaine complains about crumbs in my beard.
Cutthroat Island is a good pirate film. I would say history says otherwise. I personally was able to watch that when it came out in theaters. I actually worked in the theaters at the time, and I can't say it was particularly memorable. I won't say that it was bad, but I'm not going to say it was good either. I can't. You like that movie? You saw it in the cinema? I honestly don't remember if it was really as bad as people want to remember it being. I just don't know.
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there. I don't think they'd be amused by my YouTube offering.
I mean, if you enjoyed it, by all means, I'm not gonna say what's good or bad. I just know historically it was not treated well, especially when it came out. Same with Last Action Hero, because those both came out, I think, the same year. They might have came out opposite weeks. Like one week, one came out, the next week, the other came out. Both of them bombed really badly. Like, both of them lasted about 2 weeks in our theater, and we were in a very, very, very busy theater area. You rewatched it recently. Maybe it's aged better. Yours truly graduated from a high school in Puerto Rico. Guess your mascot. A narwhal.
I'm not giving this away. It could pay for my kid's pirate school someday.
A pirate? Oh, well, that makes sense. To be or not to be. I mean, it really makes sense, MST. I mean, honestly, the schools around here where we live, we're on the Georgia East Coast. Well, the only coast, really, in Georgia. But which, of course, had tremendous amount of pirate activity up and down, but going between the Caribbean and North Carolina region. But yeah, tend to remember movies that are either very good or very bad. So, guys, it was somewhere in the middle. I'd say it was just not memorable, but I didn't walk out of it. I only ever walked out of one movie in the theaters, and I watched the movie again later, and I was like, hey, you know what? I just wasn't in the mood the first time. It wasn't great, but I was able to enjoy it the second time. Like, actually be able to sit down and watch it and enjoy it.
Alley-oop!
Uh-oh. Hey!
Okay. Yeah, Last Action Hero was fun bad, wasn't it? Oh, the first Mario movie. Yeah, I was working at theaters when that came out too, and that was bad. I actually watched all of that too. If you liked Cutthroat, that's what matters. Exactly. I'm not going to knock anybody for it. I mean, I have plenty of movies I really enjoy that some people are like, you really like that? So I have no room to talk. Okay, well, tried that.
Master Threepwood.
It's just great fun to start to finish. It's goofy. It's goofy tight, yeah. Is a meta commentary on the action genre. It parodies it, subverts it, and embraces it. It's a classic. But see, I haven't seen it in 30 years since it came out. The first movie with Dennis Hopper and the Goombas with the tiny heads. Yes, I forget what the actor's name was that was in it. Other than Dennis Hopper, it was, oh God, he played Captain Hook's sidekick in the movie Hook with Robin Williams, and I can't think of the actor's name. John McTiernan, parody on action genre. Yeah, yep. The guy that sounds like Legume. Actors were literally drunk the entire time that film was made. Oh, you're talking about Mario Brothers? I know they weren't happy with it. To be honest with that aspect of it, Cutthroat Island, Gina Davis, and Matthew Modine both wanted out of that film. And they couldn't. Their contracts, they wouldn't let them loose. And so they fought and griped and complained the entire time. And that probably didn't help, you know? Oh, he was the detective in Roger Rabbit. Yep, that too. Bob Hoskins, that's who I was trying to think of, yeah. Bob Hoskins' best film was Who Framed Roger Rabbit? I can accept that. Dennis Hopper was Bowser, if that's what you're talking about, yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, Hopper wasn't Luigi or Mario. I forget who Luigi was in the Mario movie, but Bob Hoskins was Mario, and I forget. Was it? Oh shit! I just need to go look it up. John Leguizamo. Thank you. Ads. All right, let's let the ads roll through. I'm gonna be right back. Very, very last set of ads, and then we'll be back to finishing the stream for today. See you in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Oh. So I completely forgot about something for those who are talking about Cutthroat Island. You know, I keep saying I used to work in theaters and I was there when the movie came out. Well, here's my credibility here. There's your eye patch. We had to wear this. We had to wear this the weekend the movie came out. Anybody who was in there had to wear it. Oh, it was a pain in the neck. Yes. So this is what, a 30-year-old, 32-year-old, 31-year-old eye patch. It's actually stiff, too. It's like plastic. I'm not sure what it's really made of. It's got a cloth around it, but I think there's a plastic cup inside. And I also likely have I think I have a trailer for it. The 35 millimeter print, the actual trailer, not the movie, but the 35 millimeter trailer. Is that in your contract, or would you refuse the eye patch? I was working in the theaters. I didn't get a choice. This was like 92 or something like that. 92. When did Cutthroat Island come out? Was it 92 or 93? Let's see. It's been so freaking long. I don't remember. Oh, 95, not 92, 93. That must have been towards the end of me working. Yeah. So not even. So 29 years ago. For some reason I was thinking it was a little earlier than that. It's a nice collector's item. Yeah, probably not worth much. I mean, I've got a few other pieces that I've kept, like the Mylars that go over the door for Wild Bill, the Jeff Bridges and Ellen Barkin Wild Bill. So this would be what would be either next to or over the door if you came to the theater. Nowadays, it's all digital. You just go up to the door, and it's most likely got, a little digital sign that they can change remotely. Okay.
Be seeing you.
I look forward to it.
Oops. I'm just combining random crap. I don't think any of this works. You haven't been in theaters since Force Awakens? I mean, I haven't really watched any movies since COVID. I'm kind of, you know what? I love movie theaters. I would absolutely, if I could go back just 10 years ago and be able to experience movies, from 10 years or before, the way theaters worked at that point, I would absolutely still go. I would go every single day back in the 90s. That was a regular event for me. Practically every other day I would go watch a movie. Wait, Power of the Daleks? You're more of a home theater guy? Well, Evil Alex, I had my own home theater too. I still have some of the equipment left from it, but for the most part, I had a rather complicated setup. How do I do this guy?
Oh, and a bottle of grog.
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there. I don't want to blow that up.
Probably put a hole in it. 90s had great blockbusters. They absolutely did, yeah. That's the last movie you think you saw. I'm trying to remember what the last movie we saw was in theaters. That doesn't work. I don't have that sound effect, but I really should have. I've never been much for movie theaters. The sound is way too loud for your liking, and there's always that one person that laughs loudly at everything, even though nothing funny happened. Your whole head fell off. No, it's not funny. Bingo. Yeah. So the thing is, every gosh darn name is taken. The thing about audio, and this is one of my big deals, my big things about theaters, is most theaters are not very well set up. If you can get into a really good theater, one that you have a projectionist team that cared about setting everything up properly, they would bring a sound engineer in and properly balance everything. It's not that bad, but it's still going to be loud. It just won't be harsh. But that mostly boils down to quality of acoustics in the room and the balance of the audio.
The weather never ever does a thing for me.
And just go watch comedies. Jurassic Park, Independence Day, Men in Black, you saw in theaters. Same here. All three of them. In fact, I wasn't working in theaters when Men in Black came out. I was when Independence Day and... In fact, Jurassic Park was the second year I was working in theaters. You saw Flubber, same. I've watched that in the theaters when it came out. I was working there then. Pretty much anything from about 91... Well, let me back up. Anything from about 90 to about 95, 96... I saw it in the theaters. If it came out in the U.S., I most likely saw it. I may not remember it because it may have been unforgettable to me, but I certainly do remember almost all of the blockbusters, like the big ones, the really big ones, the Forrest Gumps, the Apollo 13s, Jurassic Parks, anything with the big names, Robin Williams, Eddie Murphy, that kind of stuff. There's also that one time when you're pretty sure a couple of the back rows were apparently so bored with the movie they figured that it'd be a great idea to make their own fun. That was awkward. No, that's just called Rocky Horror Picture Show. Every year had cool films. 90s is hella underrated. It really did. Yeah, there's always at least one good film for pretty much every year that came out. But the 90s, the 80s and 90s, especially late 80s, into the early to mid 90s, theaters, Hollywood didn't really it seemed like they couldn't do any wrong. I mean, they could. There was some bad flops, but there was so many good movies. It seemed so hard to find a bad one in the bunch, one that wasn't at least enjoyable. Die Hard 3. Oh, man, Die Hard 3. Oh, God, that was amazing to watch in the theaters. The Matrix. I wasn't working in the theaters. I was actually working at IBM when that came out. Yeah, The Matrix blew me away, too. I was actually talking to Hummaker. He and I went and saw that in the theaters when it came out, The Matrix. And I remember coming out of the theater, and I was saying to him, I'm like, holy crap, that could really be real, and nobody would really know it. Maybe not the magic-y part kind of aspect, but the whole idea of becoming a battery for some, we might be getting there now. AI is going to take over and turn us into batteries. That's what it is. You watch the Star Wars movies in theater and Lord of the Rings. I saw all three of the original Star Wars in theaters. The first Star Wars is the only film I ever watched in a drive-in, and I was only like, 4 or 5 when it came out. Well, I was 4 years old when it came out. I remember it. I actually remember watching the movie in the drive-in. It was like one of the most amazing things as a little kid. I don't know what the heck I'm looking, or like where to look or where to go. I absolutely loved theaters. I think that's probably what got me into really liking movies. That and James Bond films as a kid.
From the jails, the flag, and the general air of perverted justice, I can only guess that this must be the Flotsam Island courthouse.
Phantom Menace you saw on your birthday? Ooh. Curry Pink? Not yet. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I think I'm missing something I could click on. I kind of get the idea that maybe there was something I could pick up that would be a pearl for that clamshell. And I vaguely remember finding one of those. But I don't remember where. And this just stands out for some reason. Like, why?
Whoever built this jail
It's a fun memory, isn't it?
Burr and brig. Those eye carvings are creepy.
You know what the most fun memory in a movie was for me? And this is really, really funny to think of. I was like, I think first or second grade. And there's a Ray Harryhausen special effects film. There was a series of them, actually, that Ray Harryhausen did special effects for. And if you don't know who Ray Harryhausen is, look up Ray and just type the word Harry. You'll see his name pop up, because me trying to spell it, forget it. But his name will pop up. But one of the movies that he did, among many, was, what was it, Sinbad and the Seven Seas, or Sails the Seven Seas? Hang on a second. Let me see if I can find that. I went and watched this, because I think that came out in the 60s. Yeah, Harryhausen. Thank you, MST. That's him. What was it? Oh, wait. There it is. Right there. Not that one. Darn it. That's 2003. That's not the right one. The Seventh Voyage of Sinbad. That's what it was. Seventh Voyage of Sinbad came out in '58. On one week when I was in like first or second grade, they did this. I don't even know why we did this. There was like a class trip, and we went to a matinee at a very small, you remember Blackwell Square? The Blackwell Square Theater. Anyway, we went to the Blackwell Square Theater. It's this little private, owned movie theater near where we lived. And we watched this in the theaters. And I remember just staring at that screen the whole like hour and a half or whatever of the film, just going, oh my God, this is so cool. You loved his Sinbad and Hercules films. It was so good. They were really, really good. And of course, it was all stop motion claymation animation. And even though nowadays people can watch it, they're like, God, look at that. It's so low frame rate. It didn't matter. It was, as like a 7 or 8 year old, that was so cool. That was like the coolest thing in the world to watch. But yeah, that's the Seventh Voyage of Sinbad. That was one of my early memories. Not my earliest, but definitely one of my early memories in theaters. Hey. You still have it on VHS. Nice. And for those who don't know, Ray Harryhausen did the stop-motion animation for Clash of the Titans. And I don't mean the new one, but the remake. Or not the remake, but the original. Back in the 80s.
Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects and magic spells.
Beat the rush! Go out and buy Loom today! Yes, pretty much any claymation in those days. He was the go-to for claymation all the way up through... God, when did he die? Didn't he die in like the past 15 years or so? Ray Harryhausen? I think it's been in like the past 5 to 10 years. And he'd been working on stuff. I want to say he was even... Yeah, 2013. So yeah, he's died in the past. He did... Man, he did so many movies. Mighty Joe Young was the last thing he was involved in, and that was in 1998. Clash of the Titans in 81, and then it was Sinbad stuff through the 70s, and then other stuff. He just was amazing. Yeah. And see, that was what I was remembering, because talking about movies, like the memories of the past, that was one that I saw when I was like first or second grade, and it just blew me away. Died at 92, yep. On big screen, seeing those monsters stop motion must have been mind-blowing. It really was. And in fact, it may not look so jerky on the big screen compared to what it looked like on a TV now. So I'm not really sure. I mean, it's like watching some of these old games. If you play something on for a DOS game and you see it on stream, it doesn't quite have the same look to it because it's so sharp. People always seeking ways to make it look better or more natural or realistic. Not realistic, more accurate, maybe to CRT. Oh, did I not? Wait. So I can't go any further this way. What the heck am I don't know what I'm missing here. It looks like it really exists on screen. That's true, because it's not, it's like cartoons. If you ever watch pre-digital special effects, and even for digital special effects, if you have an original DVD for Jurassic Park, for example, or Jurassic Park 2 or 3, especially 2 or 3, because they used more digital effects in the second and third one than they did the first. If you look at the special effects on a TV screen, those special effects stand out. If I call it the Scooby-Doo effect. You see a scene in Scooby-Doo, And suddenly the bookcase in the background is a slightly different, palette or shade or brightness than the background scene. You know that piece is going to move at some points, right? Well, that's kind of what you see with some of the special effects, the digital effects, on those original transfers, because they just didn't do a very good job of matching them to the way TVs represent color versus the much more accurate and probably broader color range of even cheaper 35mm film back in the 90s. Old grainy theater screens gave it more life. Yeah, that may be it too. I don't know. I can't really explain that. It's not as obvious on the screen, on the big screen, as it was on TVs. My God, I don't know what to do. I really don't know where I'm going or how to get there. Club sign. I wish I could remember. You know what? Hang on a second. I don't know if I've tossed this stuff at him.
What can you tell me about this Morgan Le Fay guy?
Pirate hunter? Oh, he's a mystery, that one.
How so?
Stories about Le Fay started trickling in about a year ago. Frightening, fantastical tales of a hard-as-nails pirate hunter with ice in his veins and death in his eyes.
Death in his eyes.
Spooky, sure, but none of the stories jibed. One pirate would testify to a daring escape from a red-bearded giant, but the next would spin a yarn about a peg-legged midget. Either there's a whole fleet of pirate hunters sailing around calling themselves Morgan Le Fay, or somebody's hiding something.
Could be Dread Pirate Roberts. But how could you be Dread Pirate Roberts if you've only been sailing the high seas for 5 years and he's been doing it for 20? You watch like The Matrix 2, which holds up really well, but then sometimes it looks like a PS2 game when all the agents come out. Yeah, but Goofy Clay Skeleton always just looks good. Jurassic Park CGI still holds up because it was used in small parts, and the correct light and shadow, that the T-Rex scene was still nice looking. The funny thing is there's not a whole lot of CGI in Jurassic Park. Mostly the Velociraptors, I think, and only in select sequences, because they had already committed to practical effects for almost the entire film, and it was just one guy who went rogue and refused to listen to anybody, and ended up showing Kathleen Kennedy in sort of a dailies kind of a scenario. They basically wanted to see how are we doing with the special effects, and he says, well, let me show you what it looks like on the computer. And his bosses were freaking out, and she saw it and said, this looks really good, let's go with it. And it went from there. But the film had already been in production, and the whole line where Dr. Malcolm says, looks like we're out of a job, was actually a quote from Stan Winston when he found out that the digital special effects were going to be what pretty much replaced the practical effects that he was building, which included the T-Rex, which included the Stegosaurus and some of the other stuff. So they just took what he said in that meeting and put it in the film because it was quite accurate. That big wide shot of the long dinos with CG. Yep, that one you can tell. Because if you've got one of the original DVDs, I had it on Laserdisc, and it was even more obvious for that transfer. But yeah, it was very obvious. It's almost like it doesn't matte into the screen properly, and you can see too sharp and defined of an edge. The colors don't quite blend exactly right, but you only could truly see it on TV screens. I guess you really had to know what to look for if you watched it in the theaters, and then could maybe pinpoint it. It just wasn't as obvious on the movie screens. That big puppet of his head and foot was really cool. Yeah. Oh yeah. But that was what always bugged me.
Swab, seek, club cards, too trite.
Oh. Wait, does he not have anything else to say? I didn't try anything else with him. Oh, man. Where's that freaking club?
Swab, seek, club cards,
Davey.
What do you got for me, sleep good?
I've still got some questions about those acts of piracy.
Fire away, kid. I'm a font of information. What do you want to know?
Never had a Laserdisc. Always was interested in that format. I loved them back then. They were great. But unfortunately, there appears to be, because Laserdiscs predate CDs, right? They they predated them by 2 years in release anyway. And the way they were designed was it's an analog signal. That's all it is. It's just reading it off the disc. It's like vinyl for film, sort of. The more accurate would be not a Laserdisc. There was another that really was like vinyl for film because it was literally a record. In fact, here, hang on a second. I've got a video I could show you of this. Or I'll give you a link to it because we're almost done. I don't want to waste the next 30 minutes on this particular thing when we could... hang on a second. What the heck did they call it? Ah, there it is. Yeah, Movies on Vinyl is really what it was called. And he's got several videos of this actually. But there's another, yeah, here it is. This might be the one I was looking at. But anyway, so let me give you this link because this is actually the best choice. That's not what I wanted to have happen. You saw Lord of the Rings and Star Wars via Laserdisc. Yeah, so there's video disc and there's Laserdisc. They're the same size, but video disc is a literal vinyl record that has video encoded on it. And Laserdisc is actually just a gigantic CD. It's a 12-inch CD. It's about twice as thick as a regular CD, maybe even more so. And that actually does use a laser to read. The other uses a stylus, very similar to a record. The link that I showed you there, I think he goes into detail on it. But if you're interested, check it out. It's kind of cool. But that format, actually, it was originally invented apparently back in the early 60s, didn't come into release until much, much later. In fact, after the Laserdisc was released, which was like 79, I think. You never saw one. I saw one and watched one movie in real life, and that was it. That's the only one I ever saw. In fact, it got stuck, so we didn't even get to watch the whole film. It was kind of janky. It was pretty janky. But I've watched a lot of Laserdisc movies. And the video quality for those was really good. Considering it was analog, man, they made VHS tapes look pathetic. It was a video disc, and then there was also Laserdisc. So there's two different formats that are not related and very different. They're just discs, the same size. I want to say it might have been Excalibur. I think. I remember seeing a bird on the cover, but I was only like 10 years old, and it wasn't a movie that particularly interested me at the time. You had to insert the disc into the player like a tape, and then you flipped it. Yes, that was both of them, actually. However, with Laserdisc, it had just a big drawer. Some of them had a big drawer that slid out, just like a CD player, right? A DVD drive, CD player, whatever, like you'd normally use nowadays. Only bigger. All the Laserdisc players I had 3 different models. All did the same thing. Hey, Bueller! Oh, yeah! He was an early adopter of it. Dune and Excalibur and Star Wars were some of the first ones he got. Yeah. Oh, yeah. How you doing, Bueller? How you doing? I saw you were streaming. I think you were... I didn't get a chance to pop in. Unfortunately, it was too late by the time I saw it. But I think you were streaming... something... It was pictures of your mother. I guess it was something that happened, or were you just having a nostalgia moment for yourself? Either way, that seemed really cool. Kroll. Yep, Kroll. Kroll is interesting.
I'm drawing a blank.
I hate it when that happens.
Bye.
Keep up the pirate.
Today's your mom's birthday. Oh.
I think I should look around for more stuff to plunder. Arr.
Well, I definitely understand why. It's good to honor your mother like that. I'm sure she would have been very happy about that. Wasn't that just Conan that they couldn't get the rights for? Wait, what's that? Are you talking about Kroll? Because now that you say that, I can kind of see where you're coming from if you're thinking Kroll. Okay, yeah. Can see where you got that from. I mean, it might be. I don't know. But that seems about accurate. Kroll was original, yeah. But that doesn't mean that Kroll didn't have, that was Cole. Cole the Conqueror. So here's the other thing. I feel like I should be able to get one of these glass unicorns. I don't remember how to do it. Was the Conan ripoff, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. So you guys were just basically talking on stream, just kind of just passing stories back and forth, memories that you had. That's really awesome, man. Honor your mother like that. That's really cool. Let's see. Maybe he can tell me something about this.
Know anything about this pirate hunter?
Le Flay? Ah, you'd best be steering clear of him if you know what's good for you. The way I hears it, his face is so hideously grotesque that most pirates...
Oh, yeah, we heard this one already, didn't we? So Cull, but not Kroll, was Robert E. Howard's character like Conan was. Oh, so Kroll sounds like a real ripoff, at least in that. Not to say that it's not good. It's just that actually was kind of a. They were taking some liberties that might have been just a little too close to another franchise. Is that the case? And Mom loved to quote Conan the Destroyer. She loved movies with a bit of camp to them. Oh, that is awesome, Bueller. That is something I would love that. That would be cool. Kroll is the Star Wars it never was. Interesting. Was there anything else? He says no, doesn't he?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah, Kroll was Star Wars mixed fantasy horror bits. Enough talk is my favorite. Wait, was Liam Neeson in Kroll? Because I don't remember seeing anything with Liam Neeson, and I know he'd already been in some stuff beforehand, but I don't remember him being in any movies that I'd seen prior to watching Darkman. So, and he was super, super young in Darkman, and that was what, 1990? And Kroll was what, 4 or 5 years before that, I guess. Visit the medic's house again, perhaps. The medic's house? The medic's house. Oh, wait. Yeah, good point. I haven't been there yet. I had to think for a second. Medic's house. Yeah, it's up the bridge here where I got the nose with the flower pot. He was in Kroll and Excalibur. I need to watch Excalibur again. It's been too many years since I've seen that. A nose.
Sounds like he's busy.
Yeah. There's a Kroll video game and pen and paper RPG. I remember there was a Kroll arcade game, and you threw that giant star weapon that he had, and I can't remember exactly how it played. It's been too long. Yeah, the video game. Yep. Robbie Coltrane was in Kroll. Wow. Wait. Wasn't Robbie Coltrane? That was Hagrid, wasn't it? That's pretty funny. Dual stick arcade game, yeah. So we've got the scientific thingamabob, one swordfish.
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there. I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there. No, I don't think a flower sconce would enhance the feng shui right here.
You could do with another Conan movie. Sadly, the last one with Jason Momoa is not good. That sucks. If only. Problem with Conan is, if you read the stories, he's not that one-dimensional. You know, that's a really good point. I mean, he's got to be a much more fleshed-out character, but Conan does kind of make it seem like he's not quite that broad. Willow and Dark Crystal also had 2 good fantasy classics. Comic series of Conan was super amazing. He speaks different languages. He was a pirate, a mercenary captain, etc.
Something a little more piratey.
Something a little more piratey. I know I'm going to blow the dude up, but I don't know how to get the darn thing lit.
That's a good idea, but I should probably try lighting it first. I don't want to blow that up.
So, we already proved we could do
These
it.
size 9 bombs won't fit in that size 3 sock.
These size 9 bombs. Winslow is great, yeah. And now you want to play Conan the Cimmerian again. Conan game for the 360 was fun. It was God of War ripoff, but still good. Boy, I've just hit a stone wall on this one. This is very strange.
Hey, there's something in this sock.
Oh!
41. Probationary number 37. Reginald
Okay.
Van Winslow.
Well,
This should come in handy.
can't believe I didn't do that before.
Sheer, sexy, and playful, with plenty of support for the active pirate.
Can't believe I didn't do that before. I better save it. It's important. So the last time I played this was in 2009. I believe this must have been before cloud saves took on for Steam, because I have no saves. I don't think it was much longer after this game came out that they introduced it, if that's right.
And the dead winds crest you, and a bottle of grog.
And a bottle of grog.
Get your hand-blown glass here.
Okay, now that I've got the membership card, I can get into Club... I should be able to get into Club 41. And... I might be able to get past one thing. God, these controls suck.
For such an exclusive club, you'd think they'd have higher quality membership cards.
Card.
Card? Oh yes, my membership card. Here you go.
Very good, Captain Van Winslow. Here's your blindfold.
Here's your blindfold.
Come now, sir. You know the rules. All probationary Club 41 members must wear blindfolds inside the club.
Right, how silly of me.
Very good, sir. Mind the step.
I've heard you make a mean grogatini.
Look out!
I'm so sorry.
Boy!
Sorry. Ow!
Get him!
Ow!
Oh, look out for his hand!
Just tuck the hand off me, you cracker croaker. Aye. Ooh, me leg.
Okay, there's the sword.
What a fight! That was spectacular, Driftwood. Best pirate pool
Driftwood!
I've seen in months.
Cracker
I don't know what
croaker.
got into me. It was like my hand was possessed or something.
Possessed, you say? Sounds like there may be a follow-up story there. Keep feeding me these Boffo pirate stories, Threepwood. I'll be handing over the secrets of Deep Cut before you know it.
John Milius also deserved credit for the direction, although he was a bit extreme to work with. Okay, where the heck is the stuff? I saw it on the floor. I saw the little plastic sword. There it is. They showed it.
What the? You put one of those miniature swords with an olive in my Grogatini. I hate those things.
Boom! There we
Between the
go.
cool black tights and the dangerously pointy accessory, Pajama Pants Pierre is starting to look halfway collectible.
Halfway collectible? Does that mean we can go this way?
knows?
I will soon, maybe. Mind you of the original game Mayor Mansion scene? Wait, what? The game... Oh, you're talking about, you're talking about when he goes in there and he fights everything behind the wall. And it's like all the different little comic book type bubbles and sounds and words. Yeah. I thought that was great. Okay, so if I remember, if I'm remembering right, or if I'm doing this right, if I'm guessing right, I need to just go ahead and put him here. Darn it. That's where he gets his fear porcelain from, too. Yeah.
Killer Katana Cutlass waits stealthily for famed out-of-shape pirate hunter Joaquin D'Oro to find him.
All right. He leaves an X to mark the spot. Okay. So now we can go this way. There's Doro.
En garde! Hello again.
Stop doing that.
Good news, your map isn't a ripoff.
Great news, Doro. I think your map isn't a ripoff after all.
It isn't? But I never found anything with it.
You must have been reading it wrong. Here, follow me.
And
Use wax lips on rhinoceros, yeah, or hippo
See?
or something.
I told you I could find it.
I better start digging. I hope it's not as deep as the other ones. Madre de Dios.
Madre de Dios.
Dave! With Killer Karate Katana! Dark Ninja Dave! Dark Ninja Dave! Finally, the full set of porcelain power pirates is mine! All mine! Ow! I got dirt in my eye.
My ears deceive me, or did that portly pirate just dig up a buried treasure?
You sure did, with a little help from Guybrush Threepwood, Mighty
Pirate.
Well, that's fantastic. We haven't had a good buried treasure story in weeks. I'd better catch up with that wheezy pirate before he has a coronary, or worse, starts talking to those boobs from the Times. Snappy pirating, Threepwood. Keep this up, and the secrets of Deep Gut'll be all yours.
Okay. So I guess now... Actually, I could go this way. And I bet you now I can do stuff elsewhere. This'll probably open up some new opportunities. Let's check out the creepy shack. I don't have the word, do I? I still don't have the word, so this isn't going to matter.
What's the word?
Is it pie? It's pie.
Maybe save again. Yeah, probably a good idea to save again. Although, I mean, to get to this point again would be simple, but... Okay. Oh, wait. Let's see what Doro says. Oh, he's gone. Now you want pie, too? I was going to say, it's like he says pie, I hope it's pie, and I'm thinking, yeah. Now people are going to want to eat a piece of pie. And somebody just ate the last piece of apple pie, I think, yesterday. No pie for us, no. I don't need any more pie, I had plenty of pie. Hey, Ray. How you doing? Don't have time to get pie today, Peru.
Alphabet sail.
Let's see what the journalist says. I guess they won't let me back into Club 41. They didn't seem to be happy with me.
Davey.
What do you got for me, sleep good?
I've still got some questions about those
Hey,
acts of
well, tell
piracy.
Keen we said hi.
Fire away, kid. I'm a font of information. What do you want to know?
All right, so nothing new there.
I'm drawing a blank.
Me too.
I hate it when that happens.
Bye.
Keep up the pirating, kid. I'm rooting for you.
Talvatin, hey, how's it going? Going pretty good here. Getting pretty wore out, but otherwise doing pretty good.
I guess court isn't in session today, which is probably a good thing.
Oh, I can right-click to clear that. Okay, I was wondering how to get it to stop the dialogue if I've already heard it once.
Free Val.
I'm back.
Aye. So you're.
What can you tell?
Well, you probably already know about flotsam infernal winds.
Yeah, we heard about the reefs.
Yikes.
Okay, so
Thanks for
nothing
chatting, but
new
I'd like
there.
an arch nemesis to return to.
Aye. Who doesn't?
Who doesn't? All right. Maybe the doctor? I guess it's possible whatever was going on in there might have been taken care of since we took care of the deception, the fraud that we've committed with Joaquin Doro. Would you go up the... It's so weird.
Dr. Desage.
My eye! What have you done to my eye?
I'll just come back later.
I guess they're not ready for me yet, but at least he changed the dialogue. Swordfish. Okay, you got any more conversation pieces for me there, sir?
Ahoy there!
Ahoy there, Master Threepwood.
I found your membership card.
Keep it. In my book, possession is 7/12 of the law.
7/12?
I was told there would be no math.
The same conversation,
I
right?
found your...
Keep it.
I was...
Okay.
Well, if you didn't build the Narwhal, why are you the captain?
By tradition, whoever knocks the captain of the Screaming Narwhal off the deck gets to be the captain until he's knocked off by the next guy.
So all I have to do is knock him off, huh?
That has
Seeing ya.
two possible meanings. How the heck do I light this thing, though?
It's a U-shaped tube. The U must stand for unbreakable, I guess.
Unbreakable. I know, just knock the guy off. I mean, I've tried, you know. Easy enough. He always wins this, though. He says, nope. Now, what I think I'm supposed to do is this.
That's a good idea. But I should probably try lighting it first.
Yep. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. But I don't know where to light it. I haven't seen any fire on this island. I mean, I'm on a pirate island.
Never ever does a thing for me.
Didn't everybody here smoking?
There has to be another way onto that ship.
No,
Something
it just
a little
dead
more
ends. And I know, like I said, it's just something... we can go back there, but yeah, it's a dead end. Unless it's not obvious, I can continue somewhere.
And the dead winds crest you.
See, that's what I was just thinking. Yeah, see, dead end. Nowhere to go from here. I was thinking when I was looking at the YouTube, I was thinking, I bet you there's a possibility that maybe I need to find where I can click on the sun or something.
And I never ever do a thing about the weather, because the weather never ever does a thing for me. Free vowels! Get 'em while they're vowels!
Get 'em while they're vowels. Alright, so now that we've discovered this, let's see if there's different paths that I can take. I haven't got any new maps. So if I go this way... Come on. If I go this way... Joaquin would normally be sitting here playing with his dolls. I mean, porcelain power pirates. Go this way. Here's the clamshell I can interact with. It says something about a pearl.
I don't want to blow that up. That oyster shell looks so empty without a pearl.
Yeah, looks so empty without a pearl. I don't know what these things are. Neither does the game. He just says, curious. Only one of them is open. There's 3 on the island that I've seen. One is open. See, here's the second one right here.
Curious.
Same response. No idea what that's for. Whoa, that was freaky. Not sure what that was all about. There's the calendar.
According to this, it's Sunday, the 12th of Manatee.
Wait a minute.
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there.
Oh yeah, and here's the wishing well. Just for fun.
I wish I were the mightiest pirate ever.
I always get a kick out of that. No! Alright, can we do anything with this? Ah, crap.
That could pollute the flotsam water supply. And not in a good and or funny way.
So from the wishing well... go left. Yeah. Okay, so this took us to this one. Out of curiosity...
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there. No, I don't think a flower sconce would enhance the feng shui right here.
Yeah, I don't understand that one. Okay. Oops. Sorry, I keep clicking off the screen. That's why the audio keeps dropping. That's my fault. Let's go to the creepy shack. Oh, that's right. I can't do anything there. We already went there after we did this, and I don't know the word.
Well, that's odd. Don't most weather vanes only have 4 wind directions?
Use your Twitch Prime now.
Wait. Oh, that's right. Audio's gonna drop for a second. Hang on a second. There we go. Just snooze the all the ads. That way we can have a little bit more time. Can we do something with this?
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there.
I don't remember what I did with that. I don't even remember having it. Funny little joke, though.
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there.
Is there nothing else I can click on here? Something I missed, perhaps? No?
No, I don't think a flower sconce would enhance the feng shui right here. Something about that shack shivers me timbers. I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there.
Yeah, I'm missing something else. I just don't know what it is. And I'm pretty sure that clam, I get something somewhere that I put in it. I seem to remember doing that. Let's go to the beach. I wonder if I can get into Club 41 after getting thrown out. Let's see if they'll let me in. They do give him a chance. Like, get away from here. That's a weird... Okay. I was gonna say, that's weird. Why is he, like, standing right there? Am I an employee now that I've given him a story?
No one allowed in there but keel hauler employees, Leapwood. You're thinking of becoming a reporter?
Oh, heck no. Wind still sucks. Flotsam Island endures...
Okay, don't need that conversation again.
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there.
Wait, how about...
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful.
For pirate community, so much red tape.
I don't think that...
I mean, that is an awful lot of bureaucracy for a pirate community, especially one that they were forced to. I assume this is still locked.
I guess court isn't in session.
I'm pretty sure I end up getting put on trial at some point, but I don't remember. I guess it's for what all I do here. That doesn't work. Nothing works. Nothing in this game works. It hates me. I already tried all this, didn't I? Come back here. It's very explicitly named. Chapter 4. Oh, wait. Chapter 4. The trial and execution of Guybrush Threepwood. That's right. I forgot about that. I had to look. I was had to look in my Steam list because I have all the chapters. Not as a complete series, just individual chapters.
Unicorns! Get your hand-blown glass unicorn!
Wow. Never thought I'd see a pirate selling glass unicorns for a living.
Aye. And I never thought I'd see a talking baboon. So I guess we're even.
Wait a minute.
I don't want to blow that up.
I'm just wanting a match. You got a match, buddy?
Know anything about this pirate hunter?
Le Flay? Ah,
Right.
Yeah, we already
oh,
talked to him about that guy. Kind of drawing a blank because I feel like I hate to say I feel like I didn't miss anything.
That sock needs a good darning. Darn you, sock! Sheer, sexy, and playful, with plenty of support for the active pirate.
Definitely not feeling Guybrush's motivation here. Why wouldn't you want to blow that up? I mean, really?
And the dead winds crest you, and a bottle of grog.
The screaming narwhal may not be particularly pretty
Or seaworthy.
but at least she's a ship.
And of course, you can't go up the plank. It's covered in bacon grease. He slides down and goes...
Let's try that again.
Ah, it was actually worth it
Yep.
because that was a
Still
different,
pointless.
different animation.
Nah.
A little more piratey, huh?
The screaming...
It'd be funny to ask him, hey, you got a match? And then light that bomb and send it his way like some kind of Wile E. Coyote move. Okay. Has anybody seen any fire on this island? I haven't seen anything, you know, on fire or lit up in any way.
There has to be another way onto that ship. Something a little more pirate.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I wonder if that's a hint that I have what I need and I just haven't figured it out yet. Jungle entrance. There's the buried treasure. Something flammable on the dock, huh?
unicorns! Get your hand-blown glass unicorns!
I mean, I've got a bomb I could light, but that, I need something to light it with, right? I mean, there's plenty of flammable stuff here. Paper stack, for example.
Nipperkin wasn't kidding about news being slow on Flotsam. Nope. I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there.
You were playing Scald for a good chunk of the stream, so you didn't see nothing? No, I don't blame you. How is Scald? I've heard really good things about it.
I don't want to blow that up.
I've seen some good things about it too. I've watched a few people play it. It looked really enjoyable. Oh wait, there's a weather vane. I hadn't clicked on that.
N-E-W-S. Hey, the wind directions spell news. This means something.
I can't believe I never knew that. I really can't believe I never knew that. My entire life, I never realized that. Pleasant surprise is very C64 rather than very NES, like every other bloody retro game. That's very true. That's one of the complaints that I do have about some of the content. It's like, there's two really distinct styles of RPG between PC and NES. And a lot of the retro games almost always lean into the NES style. And that's not a bad thing, but there was more variety on the PC version of RPGs. So, I mean, I guess because if you played any of the NES RPGs, they always felt like they had the exact same interface. It didn't matter who wrote it. In fact, I almost thought maybe Nintendo was handing out SDKs saying, hey, use this to build your interface and your game into or something. I don't know.
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there.
Yeah, but to be fair, a lot of the PC RPGs at that time, the UI was 85% of the screen. That's true. And the game itself was a tiny box. If there was anything moving at all. Yeah. But I'm not even referring to that. I mean, they could pick from RPGs from like the early 90s. I mean, take Albion for example. The interface isn't the majority of the screen, although it does take up a good chunk. Or what's another good one? Ultima Underworld. First person style. Or even Ultima itself. Gaming in general is heavily biased towards consoles. You bemoan it often. Well, in some ways. When you said dock, you meant the area where you can walk next to Winslow's ship. Okay, let's go check over there. Nowadays, anyway, it's kind of just everything is multi-platform. Yeah, which means PC is mostly console ports. And in many cases, consoles, mostly PC ports. Let's see. So, I mean, like, there's a lantern here, right? But you can't do anything with it.
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there.
Keep going.
And the dead winds crest you in the bottle of grog.
Yeah, just a sail over here. A rope. The smear. You talking about the bacon grease smear here? The grease smear. Yeah. That probably is flammable. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on a second.
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful.
Nah. No, your memory's better than mine, I'd say. I really don't remember most of this game so far.
I don't want to blow that up. Ew.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
No.
No. All right. I hate to do it. I really do need to head on to bed. We're going to have to pick this up next Tuesday. I'm just going to save it right here. Hopefully it'll leave me in this spot. There we go. Guybrush washed up on the shore of Flotsam Island with a voodoo-infected hand and his beautiful wife Elaine nowhere in sight. He was greeted by ace reporter Davy Nipperkin, who spoke of the one person who could help him get off the island, Deep Gut. Nipperkin agreed to reveal the location of Deep Gut if Guybrush created some exciting pirate news, so Guybrush got to work. He walked into Club 41, started the worst bar brawl in Flotsam history, blindfolded no less, although most of the credit belonged to his icky hand. He not only buried a treasure, but helped professional treasure hunter Joaquin Doro dig it back up again. This is cool. I like this. More games need to do this. You know how often I have to skip a Tuesday, come back after not seeing the game for 2 weeks going, where the heck did I leave off? This is freaking cool. That's incredibly helpful. We got to start a petition and make all game developers add things like that to adventure games from now on. All right. I really don't want to end right now, but I really need to. If I can get OBS to cooperate. But anyway, so thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. It's been a great night. This is actually kind of fun to come back to Tales of Monkey Island. I played it 15 years ago this year when it came out, and I really don't remember most of it. In fact, the last couple of chapters, I was actually in the hospital. I'll have to tell you guys that story next Tuesday. But I was in the hospital, and I was playing it on a laptop, and because I didn't have anything else to do but lay there and watch TV. So I finished those up pretty much just sitting in the hospital. And that might be one of the reasons I don't remember too much about it. I was not focused as much on the game. It was kind of a time killer for me. But anyway, next Friday, we'll be back. Might and Magic 2, 8 a.m. That's what's up. We just started Sunday, in the last couple of hours of the stream, so we're not that far into it. It's mostly grinding right now, but it's kind of cool anyway because we're using the Where Are We mod, and that allows us a whole lot of the niceties that you get with modern RPGs, but we're playing an RPG that came out in 87 or 89, I can't remember, but late 80s either way, so not one to have a whole lot of niceties to it. But anyway, yeah, so I'm not going to raid. I'm just going to say goodnight. Thank you all for being here. You guys have been wonderful, and I've had a good time. I'll see you at least Friday. Otherwise, I'll catch you on GOGCOM on Thursday with the unannounced game. Be safe, everybody. Good nights. But I also really hate that initial grinding from the start. It's like all I've got is nothing but grinding. Yeah.